Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe, and this may be the last stream of this game on Saturdays because I will try to play this game on Fridays, starting next week. So I will see how things go. I'm not sure how I will adapt to those Friday streams, but I will give it a shot. Hopefully, the streams will work out very well. But yeah, next Saturday, I'm hoping that I'll be able to change the game. And hopefully, it's going to be Tales of Symphonia, the next main RPG game that I'm going to be playing on this channel. And the reason why I'm expecting it to be Tales of Symphonia is because I'm also expecting to finish the other game that I'm playing at the moment, Transistor, tomorrow. So then in the next weekend, I'll be able to start from zero. I will be able to start a new game, and that game is going to be Tales of Symphonia if it works on stream or if it works on my computer. But I will try my best to make it work, and then hopefully we'll be playing that next Saturday. So for tonight, we'll be playing the Swamp Cove level because last weekend we were able to finish the Roman village, and I don't remember the Swamp Cove level. Maybe after I check it out, I can see if I will recognize it. But by its name, I don't remember playing it before. But probably I have played it as a kid. I don't know. So let's see how it goes. Hopefully, it won't be a very tough level. And let's start it. Okay, so this park was built partly on a series of small islands, and this park already has a pair of large roller coasters as its centerpiece. Whoa! My objective is to have at least 1,600 guests in my park by the end of October, year 3, with a park rating of 600. Okay, that's a tough objective. The last time I remember we had something like that was in the Jolly Jungle, if I'm right. And yeah, it was tough times. It was probably the hardest level on stream so far. Although, in my personal opinion, the Whispering Cliffs is one of the hardest levels ever, but thankfully we got lucky in there and I was able to beat it in my first attempt. But Jolly Jungle got me repeated attempts, right? So it was very, very hard. But at least they are giving me two roller coasters, two things that are already in there. So we are not starting from zero. We also already have a small amount of gas in there. The thing is that we don't have a lot of money because they we only have 5,000. Like it's half of what usually we have to start the levels, right? But it's okay, we have two coasters, so I guess we'll be able to make some money from them. But that's it, we don't have food stalls, we don't have anything else. And they are called Dexter and Sinister. Was that supposed to be like a reference? I'm not sure. So, do we have admission? No, it's for free. And also, how much are they charging for them? Dexter is $4 and Sinister is also probably $4, right? Yeah. They do have inspections in every 10 minutes, but the last inspection was super super in the past, or it's been a long time since the last inspection, probably because we don't have a mechanic. We do have a mechanic. What's this guy doing? What is he doing? Go inspect the roller coasters. Come on, I will actually hire another one because we need to inspect those two coasters as soon as possible. Also, we will need some handyman for sure. People will start to feel sick, they will start to vomit, and I don't want the park to get uglier, so let's have some handyman in here. Okay, let's also hire a guard, but only one, just to say that we have some security going on. Next, I want to check the research. Normal funding, alright. No ride improvements, no scenery. I will I will hope those coasters will give me money, so I will leave the research with normal funding. But I also want to change, if it is any possible, I want to change the coasters a little bit so I can add the on-ride photo sections. But I'm not sure if this model allows me to do that. I think it allows it, but I'm not sure. Also, I will need to change the... Oh, okay, unpause it. I'll need to change those trees in there because I'll need to demolish that. Oh, we can have them. Okay, so that's great for us. But also in here. There we go. Also, I should check how many cars or trains actually are going on in here. We have two trains. Half load? No. Wait until full load. And the minimum waiting time is going to be 15 seconds because I don't want to have any crashes in here. Okay. And finally, I want to add some benches. So there are already some litter bins around the park, it seems. That's very good. It helps me to not add many more. Do I have the information kiosk? That it is. So let's build it right there. And let me change the landscape around it. Okay. There we go. So there are paths that have the litter bins, but there are other paths that don't have any litter bin at all. I do like this level so far. It is a water level, so that's a little bit scary, but I do like how it looks like. Hi Subaru, how are you doing, man? How's your Saturday? We just started playing this level, and this may be the final RollerCoaster Tycoon stream on Saturdays, because I will see if next week I can start streaming on Fridays, and then I can play RollerCoaster Tycoon only on Fridays. It also depends if I'll be able to finish Transistor tomorrow, but I think that we'll be able to finish that game tomorrow. So then we can start Tales of Symphonia next Saturday. I'm doing alright too, man. It's finally cold in here. How's the weather in São Paulo? In São Paulo, it's usually cold. Not every day, of course, but more often than how it is in Rio. But I was waiting for a cold weather here for a long time, and it's finally happening. Hi, Scap, how are you doing, man? How's the moving? It's all done? Because I was reading some tweets of yours, and according to what I have read, I believe everything's going alright, right? Final Fantasy IX when? Well, we were having that discussion last weekend, and it may happen around August or September, hopefully. That's my expectation because I want to play Tales before Final Fantasy IX, and in between those two games, I already have three games to play, but I believe they're going to be short games. After Tales, I will be playing Goof Troop because I really want to finally beat Goof Troop, and Space Station Silicon Valley that I believe that will be a bit long, but not too much. Usually the Nintendo 64 games, they take me 3 to 4 streams to finish them. So that's how long I believe that game will take me to beat it. And Bastion, because at the moment I have been playing Transistor. Tomorrow hopefully I can finish Transistor. And Transistor has been really good. It has been very different from things that I'm usually playing or from things that I usually play. And Transistor was made by the same developers of Bastion. And everyone has been telling me that, oh, if you're enjoying this game, go play Bastion because they feel a lot like. And Bastion is also a short game, so I decided to add it to the list before Final Fantasy IX. But that's going to be it. I will be starting Final Fantasy IX as soon as I can after those games are done. And hi Emily, how are you doing? You have missed me? I have missed you too. How's it going? How's everything? Yes, Scap, have you ever beaten Goof Troop? I was watching Draco streaming one of these days, and he was doing one of those recommended games streams, and people told him to play Goof Troop, and I was like, how could I still not beaten, or how couldn't I beat this game already? So it became like urgent to me to get Goof Troop and give it another shot today because I couldn't beat it as a kid. I still remember exactly where in the game I stopped playing it. It was in a centipede based boss. I could never beat that guy. By the way, why is everyone lost in here? Emily, I gotta tell you that this may be the last RollerCoaster Tycoon stream on Saturdays, but don't worry, I won't take a break yet of this game. I will try to stream it on Fridays to see how is that going to work. So RollerCoaster Tycoon is going to continue on Fridays, and then I will be streaming on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. But I'm hoping that the Friday streams are going to work. So Scap is all moved in. I will go back to the chat pretty soon. I just need to solve this problem right now. Why are they lost? Is it not because I'm missing a path, right? They have a path to get to the exit. It's only one guy? Oh no, there are more people lost in here. But the paths are alright, right? It's just a very long park. Yeah. And this, for example, is very useless, this path right there. But yeah, the paths are all connected. It's just them being dumb. You know what? I won't change anything right now because I do want to have rides around each part of this park. I will hope that with time they will start finding themselves and stop bothering me. But you know what? I will also add an entertainer just to make them more happy in case they are lost in here. You're doing alright, Emily? Nice to hear. Me too. So Scap was all moved in, but there is a lot on the floor. Oh, so now he needs to do the unpacking. He gotta raise his bed up and make more room for stuff. And there is one outlet for the entire room. What's an outlet? Opposite the TV. Yeah, what's an outlet? I have seen that word before in many different situations, but now that you used it for that context, I'm not sure what it means. Oh, a power outlet, so it's like, okay, it's like the energy, right? A three-prong wall thing. I see, so I wouldn't guess that's what the outlet was, but it makes sense. And you need to fix that. I was having some electrical problems in my place, especially regarding my washing machine. And I told my parents about it, that it seems that there is a there is a bad connection, right? There is a bad connection going on. And thankfully, my washing machine is still working, so I can still have fresh clothes. But I need to be careful because maybe in the near future I may have some problems with it. So I'm already being cautious about my washing machine. I don't want it to break. Sabri is saying that in São Paulo it's also cold, but he never likes cold weather because he's like ground type, just like Pokemon, and he's weak to ice. Actually, Subaru, ice types are my second favorite types in Pokemon games. So yeah, I don't mind cold weather that much, although I mind it if it sticks for super long, you know. I like when there is variation or some variation in the weather. I was tired of the hot days, for example, and then I'm now finally enjoying some cold days. But of course, if it is like a whole week of cold days, I will get upset. I will get annoyed by the cold weather. So I like when it's always changing. You have some 3 days of rain, and then 3 days of sunny days, and then some cloudy days in the middle of them. I like when the weather is always changing, when it's never stable. But I was tired of sunny days, so now I'm enjoying the cold weather here. There is also an outlet mall, right? Doesn't that mean um, those stores that will start doing some sales or something? Is that what it's called? I think I have seen the word outlet in that context, Emily, but I'm not sure if I get the right meaning of it. And hi Nubble, how's it going, man? How's your Saturday? It's been too long since TwitchCon, but isn't there another one coming up? Or am I crazy? There are so many Twitch events in the US and also in Europe that I never know when or what is the event that's going on. To me, it's like every month there is one, you know. When it's not TwitchCon, it's like PAX. There is tons of PAX every year. And then it's PAX West, it's PAX East, it's PAX Midwest, it's PAX Northwest. You decide which one you want, and then it's going to happen during the year. It's been raining like every day in there, but it's been super cold, Emily. I hope it hasn't been super cold. In here, in Rio, there were some days that we had some strong rains. Um, you guys may remember if you were here some past weeks that I even got some power outages, and then there was that day that had a very strong wind that I had to wait until it settled down before returning to stream. But here's the thing though, even when it's raining, it doesn't mean that it's going to be cold. The day is going to be cold, you know. But today, thankfully, or maybe I should say, in these past days, it also has been cold. It hasn't been too hot. So I appreciate that because sometimes we get a strong rain, but it's not cold. The days is still very uh, humid or very. I don't know the word for that in English, but maybe humid works. But that's not the word that I wanted to say. I will give you an example to describe the word that I want to say or that I was trying to say. You know when you are in a very short and tiny room and then you feel like the air is not flowing very well, so you feel like it's very uh, you don't have space for the air to flow. Stuffy. Maybe it's stuffy. Can you use stuffy for weather vocabulary? Can you relate that word to weather? In Portuguese, the word that I was trying to say is abafado, but I don't know how's abafado in English. Maybe it's stuffy. It's when you feel like the air is not flowing, and then it's hot because there is no wind or almost no wind, and and the sensation is like you were in a very tiny room. But of course, it's not like that. You're doing better than the past 3 days. Oh man, I don't know what happened. I hope it's not anything very serious, but I'm glad to hear you are feeling better. And I hope you can keep feeling better for the next days as well. It's because they have the cons and they have meetups. So Scap is planning on going to this year's. His TwitchCon of 2018 badge has been up for a while though. E3 is the next one. I think I'm super excited for E3. The last time you played roller coaster, it crashed. But were you still in the beginning of the level, Emily, or were you already with a park done or anything? And Drew, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the resub. How's life? I guess I would say just thick. You could say like thick weather. Oh, you were feeling sick, Nubble? I'm sorry, man. I hope you are feeling better. Be sure to drink a lot of water, eat some fruit, some healthy food as well. I was feeling a little bit sick because of this weather change, but it was just for a very short time. I was not feeling very sick. It was just my nose maybe getting adapted to the weather change. But I'm doing all right regarding my health. Life is all right. Nice to hear, man. Nice to hear. It was in the beginning. I had just set everything up. Oh my god! But at least it was in the beginning, Emily. At least you didn't lose a lot of progress. You opened the park and then it crashed. Yeah, that happened to me a couple times on stream. That's why I have started saving the park after I would say a year or before sometime before the the objective's completion, right? Because it can also crash near the objective completion, but I don't want to lose the progress. You rarely get sick, but when you do, it hits you hard. What was going on with your health? What were you feeling? I also almost never get sick. Um, the last time I was feeling sick was probably around a year ago, and it was mostly thanks to my anxiety and panic attacks and those things. It's funny that my health changed that much. Like when I used to get sick, it was like a flu, or it used to be like a flu, or it used to be fever or something like that. But it's been a long time since I last had a flu or I last had fever. My health issues today are totally different than the ones I was having or I used to have in the past. One thing that used to happen to me a lot when I was a kid was that I used to have sinus infection. I don't I don't I don't want nobody to feel sinus infection or to have sinus infection because it's super painful. It's a horrible headache that happens in the very uh, front part of your forehead, like it's very here or it's in here around here. It's also very close to your eyes, so it makes your eyes a little bit heavy, and it's a very annoying headache that gets strong and then it weaks, and then it gets strong and then it weaks. It's horrible, and then you also can't breathe very well because uh, your nostrils are very uh, how can I say that? They are very blocked by uh, I don't know how to say that, but they feel very blocked and you can't really breathe very well. And also sometimes your nose runs a lot, right? Your nose runs a lot too. Congested, yes, they are very congested. And it sucks a lot. It sucks a lot. And then you feel fever because you have this whole part of your face congested. So it's very annoying. But thankfully, after many years feeling that as a kid, I was able to finally heal myself somehow. And I never had sinus infections after becoming a teenager and in my life. Wait, Emily feels like she's getting sick? She's feeling super congested? The best thing to do is to start drinking a lot of water. And if there is also something going on your throat, be sure to eat some apples because those are very good for your throat. Or eat eat a spoon of honey, or if you like to drink some tea, start drinking some tea as well. Vitamin C is also very important. You know what? One of the reasons why I think I haven't been getting sick that often is because I have started to drink juice a lot. I have been addicted to drinking juice. And I was actually having this conversation with my English teacher in one of the classes, and he told me that he usually eats a lemon every morning. Or at least he drinks the juice of a single lemon every morning. And I believe that vitamin C refill in every day of your life will help you to not get sick. I haven't been drinking juice like every single day, but I get super upset when I don't have when I don't have juice to drink in my place because I love drinking juice. For example, at the moment I don't have juice in my fridge, but I know pretty soon I will be doing another one so I can drink it. The reason why I haven't made juice yet is because I opened a milk and I was planning to finish drinking the milk before preparing or making some lemon juice. Actually, speaking about English classes, I have been always saying lemon juice, but I realized that you guys have lemon and lime, and those are very different things in the US or in English. So every time I say that I want to make lemon juice, it's wrong. I want to make lime juice because that's the one that I actually make. I always think on saying lemon because it's close to the word for that fruit in Portuguese. It's limão. So every time I want to say limão in English, I think on lemon. But no, it's lime in English. It's the green one. So I need to correct myself from now on because I'm actually doing lime juice and not lemon juice. Yeah, lemon is yellow. In Portuguese, we call that limão siciliano, but I don't know how is Siciliano in English. It's from Sicilia. Do you guys know Sicilia or Sicily? I don't know. It's a place, I believe, in Italy. And yeah, we call lemon as as that, like it's the fruit that comes from that place. It's the same as in Spanish, limon, but is limon in Spanish the yellow one or the green one? Because in Portuguese, both are limão. And it doesn't matter if it is the yellow or the green, but the green one is more popular, the green one is cheaper. Lime is way more easy for you to find, to buy, and to drink the juice, while lemon is more hard for you to find, it's more expensive. The taste of it is stronger than lime in my opinion. So they do have some differences. The green one, yeah. So that's why I was super confused on which word to use. But now I'm so curious about how's that place that I believe that is in Italy in English. Let me try to find it on my translator. And by the way, after doing this search, I will play the game a little bit because we haven't done anything. We don't even have places for people to eat, and I'm pretty sure they are upset. Yeah, some people are starting to feel hungry. Sicilian? So the translator is giving me Sicilian. Do you guys know Sicilian? Probably it comes from Sicilia or Sicily. I'm not sure how's the place called in English. But we call the lemon as Sicilian lemon in Portuguese. There is also Lima. Lima is actually not only the capital of Peru, but it's also a very common surname in Brazil. There are many people that have Lima as their surname. Thankfully, pretty much all of the symptoms you listed are gone. Nice, man, nice. I hope that you can feel 100% healthy again soon, and that Emily also doesn't get sick, which is technically the name of the green limes. But no one calls it that. Yeah, no one uses the word Lima besides referring to somebody's surname in here. I think I will have a very short... Wait, we don't have the drink stall? We don't have the drink stall, so let's change the research. It gotta be our priority. By the way, guys, I don't know if this is going to interest all of you, but I hope that whoever gets interested by this information can get the games that I'm about to say, because these past days there were 3 games being given away in 3 different places. There is a game that Epic Games is giving away that I don't remember the name of it, but it's what they have been doing. In every 2 weeks, they are always giving away a new game in every 2 weeks. So they are now with a new game in there, but I don't remember the name of it. It's a very simple game, so it's not like one of the most important ones that I'm about to say. But not only Epic Games is giving away one game at the moment, but there is also a game in Humble Bundle, and it's a game that I have heard before. It's Guacamelee. It's a fighting game, and also some of my friends, they were telling me to get it. So I got it. It was on Humble Bundle. I hope it's still going on. I got it, I believe, 2 days ago, but hopefully it's still it's still valid. It's still working. The giveaway is still happening. And then there is also a game that's being given away on Uplay, and that game is Steep. It's a snowboarding game, right? So if you're interested, go check and look for those games. One in Epic Games, one in Humble Bundle, and one in Uplay. Yeah, I know the guests are getting lost in here. I don't know if I will ever play those games, but if it is for free, I'm getting them, and who knows, maybe in the future. For example, the game that I'm playing on Sundays, Transistor, is one game that I got for free thanks to Epic Games giving away different games in every 2 weeks. And when I got it, I was not expecting to be playing it. And then Gabriel told me to start playing it because he thought I would enjoy it. So yeah, I have been enjoying it. It really surprised me a lot. What game is on Steam? The only one on Steam would be the one from Humble Bundle, because they give you a Steam key, right? So you can download the game on Steam. And the one in there is Guacamelee. Yeah, Guacamelee seems to be a fighting game. But that's all I know because I have never really played it or watched somebody else playing it. I know it's a famous game, or relatively famous, and I know it is a fighting game. And my friends told me it's a good one. But the other ones are on Epic Games and on Uplay. Uplay usually don't give away games that often anymore. They use it to give away more games throughout the year. At least 2 or 3 years ago, they used it to give away more games. But they still give away 1 or 2 games per year sometimes, Especially when something happens. For example, they were giving away one of the Assassin's Creed games after that tragedy happened in Paris regarding the Notre Dame church or cathedral. I'm not sure why they are giving away Steep right now, but I decided to get it, even if I don't play it. Yeah, we need the drink stall, so before that, let me have a bathroom. Actually, the bathroom could be right there. I will also have the souvenir stall. I will make a change in here. So Emily, you were saying that your RollerCoaster Tycoon game crashed? Oh, I can't build it in there? But which level were you playing? How far in the game are you right now? Is $3 too expensive for the cuddly toy? I will try $2.60. I'm afraid of that being too expensive. Sabri is saying the rule is that if it is for free, then even a shot on your forehead, that's the rule that I follow too, man. If there is something going on for free, I get it, even if I'm not going to use it. And I don't complain about it, even if it is like a shitty game or something. For example, the game that Epic Games is giving away right now, I took a quick look of it, and it seems to be a very basic and simple game. It's more like a story-driven game that you don't know a lot on it besides checking some stories out. I'm not sure if they are investigation or horror stories, but they are giving that away. By the way, yeah, they are giving away this shitty game right now, but the next one they are going to give away because they also tell you or they let you know which one is coming up ahead. It's a freaking game that I want to play, and I already have it. I bought it on Humble Bundle some time ago. But that's a game that I would recommend to everyone to get in 2 weeks from now. They are going to be giving away Rhyme. Rhyme looks amazing. Rhyme looks like a Zelda adventure game. That's the feeling that I have from Rhyme, and it's beautiful. It's also a game that has a lot of beautiful graphics and beautiful sceneries. They are going to be giving away Rhyme in 2 weeks. So if you don't have that, stay alert, and I will probably say to everyone in here to go get that. I don't want to play that game at some point because that game looks great. I don't know what's the story about or anything, but the graphics, the visuals of it is like beautiful. It has a lot of clear skies and beautiful clouds and then some temples that I believe you need to explore and then solve some puzzles or maybe have some fights against some enemies. The first impression I have from that game is that it may feel like Zelda. So that's why I really want to play it at some point. That Notre Dame thing made you really angry because they opened donations and all of a sudden they got millions of dollars, but for things that are more important, people are like, nah, no thanks, I'll keep my money. Wait, I'm confused, Emily. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I get it now. You are saying that there are way more things that are more important than the Notre Dame disaster that nobody helps to fund, right? Okay, I get it now. I agree with you. I'm not saying that the disaster was like not important. It is important, especially because it is such a historical monument and it has a lot of art and um, history behind it. But yes, I understand now. There are so many other things that could have used the money for a better purpose, or things that even um, that are related to people's lives, right? Like somebody that's feeling sick or somebody that has a very serious health problem, and those things they do have sometimes some support, but they definitely may not get everyone's attention like Notre Dame did. How important an issue is varies on who you ask. That's probably the case as well. Sudbury is saying vital things. Yeah, vital things. When that disaster happened regarding Notre Dame, many people in Brazil were comparing that disaster to one that happened in here some years ago. I believe actually it was last year, if I remember it right, but I'm not sure. There was a very important museum that was on fire and it was mostly destroyed. It was called the National Museum in Rio, and some people were comparing the disaster to what happened on Notre Dame. But at the same point, or at the same time, some people were not. Some people were upset that they were making that comparison because they were thinking that, oh, but the Notre Dame Museum is way more important than the one in here. And that again depends on the person, right? Depends on who you're asking or how you were analyzing things. Because, for example, the museum in Rio had a very precious and rare fossil, for example, that if I remember it right, that was the oldest fossil, human fossil, found in America. If not in America, in Latin America, but I think it was in America. So it's hard for you to compare that to like the history of Notre Dame, for example, because they are very different things for you to compare one to each other. But sometimes people will say, oh, this is more important or that is more important. It's hard for you to really say which one is more important than the other one. All of them are important. You remember were talking about it on Twitter, about the disaster in Brazil? Yeah, that was a very sad day here for many reasons. One of them was also because of how most of our museums or zoos or cultural places haven't been getting lots of support from the government and also from people in general. So their estates are pretty bad in here. And when that happened, it was like not a surprise, that we were getting a fire in that museum, because the people that used to work in there and the visitors of the place, they were all already predicting an upcoming disaster because there were no funds and nobody was supporting the place, or it was hard for the place to stay working for such a long time. And then when the tragedy happened, everyone was super sad because it felt like nobody really cared for the museum for this whole time, which I believe was a little bit different from what happened in Notre Dame, because I think they were working on Notre Dame trying to make it safer or trying to fix the problem it had, but then I don't know why the fire started in there. But in the museums in here, they were all very left behind. And even after the tragedy, in the museum in Rio, I don't think the government has been doing anything to help the other museums around. Yeah, Notre Dame was the house of the. How is he called in English? I know his name. His name was Quasimodo, right? Hopefully that's also his name in English. Now I'm not sure if his name was that one in English. Yeah, Emily, when that happened in here, it was a shock, but many people were already seeing it happening at some point because the museums were all left behind, and even though some people were asking the government and the politicians to do something about them, they were all like, we have other priorities, we don't have money for that, we can't do anything right now for you. So the bomb exploded, right? Quasimodo? Okay. Did you guys know that I have never watched that movie though? He's also known as the Humpback. Yes, that's the name that I was trying to remember. I knew he had a different way to be called, but I wouldn't remember Humpback. Oh, wait, is it Hunchback? Hunchback. I will actually write that down because I believe that's the word for the word that Subaru said in Portuguese, corcunda. And I don't know how I didn't remember how was corcunda in English. So it gotta be hunchback. But yeah, I have never watched that movie. The movie was good, but the word hump exists. doesn't it? Wait, I minimized the park. Go back there. No! Did I screw that up? Wait, give me a second, guys. I minimized the game by accident. Okay, there we go. We are safe in here. I used Control Alt Del to get my game's window back. As I'm playing the game in a very short window on my screen, sometimes I may misclick on something, but thankfully I didn't lose my progress right now. Let's start building things. Where do I want to build some thrill rides? This looks like a good island to build them. By the way, guys, did you watch Detective Pikachu? I watched it this week, and it was a good movie in my opinion, but maybe because I was not hyped for it, I thought it was okay. I know there are some people saying it's like fantastic, it's amazing. I didn't think it was all of that, but probably because I was not expecting or hyped for the movie at all. But it is a good movie. I can see that, but I wouldn't say it's like the greatest thing ever. And yeah, I thought it was okay. Like humpback whales. Humpback whales? Okay, let me Google the humpback whales. Watching Detective Pikachu movie is heresy? You are not planning to watch it, Nubble? I watched it because I was curious, not because I was hyped for it. Maybe if I were hyped for it, I would have enjoyed it more, maybe, because it is not a bad movie, especially in comparison to the last Pokemon movies we have gotten. It's a good movie. It is actually surprisingly good because when they were announcing that movie, I was super I was doubting it could ever be good, but it is good. But it's also not, at least for me, it was not what everyone has been saying. Like, oh, it's fantastic. It's no, it's just good. Aren't they the biggest whales? Are they? I thought the biggest whale was the blue whale, but I can be completely wrong. Don't trust me. Don't trust me. Let me see. Oh, okay. I know the whale now. That's a word that I would never learn it in an English course or in a normal situation. Because humpback in Portuguese seems to be jubarte. That's a word that nobody would ever translate to me or give me the translation for it in English. Jubarte. It was a good movie, Emily. I don't know if I would tell you to watch it in the movies though, only if you are hyped for it. If you're not hyped for it, maybe it would be better for you to not watch it on the movies or to not or to wait until it is like released on TV, on Netflix or something. But it is a good movie. But all I will say is that it is good. I don't think it is amazing, incredible, a must watch. It is good. There are some good things in there, like there are some things that make the movie worth watching, especially one particular scene, but I don't want to spoil the scene, so I won't say it. Remember, Twitch, Google is your friend. Blue whales are the biggest? Wait, I got it right? There we go. You were right, I was just going off memory. Yeah, I think it was the blue whales, but I said it without no certain. I only said it because it was my quick response to which animal would be the biggest one. But I was not sure. One thing about me is that if there is like a very specific question like that, I may have guesses, but I will never feel that I'm sure, even if it is right. I'm always questioning, right? I'm always questioning myself if the information that I remember is or if it isn't right. Which is something good actually, because that makes me research to confirm things instead of assuming that the things I remember are always true, you know? Sometimes you remember things that they are not true. You are always pressing X to doubt yourself too. I do that a lot. I do that a lot. Maybe because I usually brainstorm a lot as well. And when you are brainstorming, you connect information from the most different things possible. So that makes me feel very uncertain about specific things, because sometimes one information that I have may be related to so many things, and then it may be coming up to my mind, but not for that particular reason or to answer that question. It's coming up because of something else. So that's why I should always check on Google or on the internet or with people if the things that I'm saying are right or not. By the way, I don't know why the games are not why the games, why the rides. I don't know why the rides are with some preset prices, at least for this park, because that's not the usual. But okay, that's helping me to save some time, I guess. I know the guests are lost, but at the moment there isn't a lot that I can do regarding that. Right now I want to have many different rides spread around the park. So if they get lost, they can at least get distracted by those rides. So yeah, Detective Pikachu was good, and maybe I can see why people have been loving it. But if you really want to go to the movies, at least be sure that you are hyped for it. Because if you're only like me, that I was just curious but not hyped for the movie, maybe it is not worth going to the movies to watch it. But thankfully, it was not a bad movie, at least not in comparison to the other ones the Pokemon Company has done. The level you were playing was the garden. Oh my god, Evergreen Gardens. Okay, Evergreen Gardens can be very challenging because it is such a it's a big level, right? There are so many paths in there. When I played it, I believe I blocked some paths. Actually, I used some no entry signs in there, and then I was little by little getting rid of them as I could have rides in all of those parts of the park. So I would recommend you using the signs if you want to. You can also, of course, demolish a path and then people won't get there. But if they are getting lost or if they complain that they want to go home and those things, that's the recommendation I give to you. I know they are also complaining about that in here in this park, but I don't think this is as serious as things in Evergreen Gardens. I think this is better than how things were in there. And there is also the tons of flowers that you need to keep watering them regularly. Be sure to have some handyman and then to set their place in there, right? I believe the objective for that park was to have a certain amount of guests, right? I think it was Evergreen Gardens, probably. Somebody is saying you should build a store, a map store for the guests. Actually, there is one. We have the information kiosk. It's just by the entrance, so people can buy the maps. But the thing is that even with the maps, they still get lost. You see, this guy has the map, this one has the map, this one has the map. So it's not only a matter of having the maps, it's also a matter of having how can I say that? More useful paths, because the paths they need to work well. They need to allow people to flow around the whole place. I know that the paths that I have right now are not like that. The paths that I have can make people get lost and stuck in some places. But as I was saying, I think that if I start having rides in all directions in here, things will be alright. Or at least I hope they will. Wait, a thunderstorm is coming up there, man? A heavy windstorm? Don't be surprised if I suddenly disappear. Good luck, Nubble. I hope that it's not too serious and it ends soon. I was facing a very strong windstorm 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it was very, very bad. I have the feeling that Rio can't resist any strong rain or windstorm or anything like that. Rio is definitely not prepared for those things. Even though I don't think it rained super strong this weekend in here, there is a tunnel in Rio that fell apart, or part of it fell apart, thanks to the rains of these days. Thankfully, I don't think people got hurt, but it totally blocked the traffic in Rio. And it's funny how every time it rains or how every time there is like some storm going on, the problems start popping up in Rio like crazy. It's like people that lose their homes thanks to the flood, or houses that were not properly built. For example, they were built on the mountain, and then the house fall apart or falls apart, and then now this those news about the tunnel that fell apart Rio has been suffering a lot with violence and then with the rains that happening here. Actually, today I was reading on Twitter. I don't know if Subaru read that, but there is a newspaper in Rio that they are well known for making memes or for making jokes, but important jokes and memes. Like they are not empty ones. They are famous or infamous to relate the news, the important news, but they try to promote those news in a funny way or in a unusual way. And the front cover of the newspaper from today, they had like the Avengers. Were they the Avengers? No, no, no. They were not the Avengers. They were the DC heroes like Superman, Batman, Aquaman, The Flash. And they were saying that if you want to live in Rio, you gotta be part of like this team, or you gotta be a superhero just like them. And they were saying things like, um, you gotta be the Wonder Woman if you don't want to be harassed, if you are a woman and if you don't want to be harassed in the public transportation here, or you gotta be the Aquaman if you don't want to suffer with the floods we have if it rains a lot. You gotta be, I don't remember the other ones anymore. I think you gotta be the Flash if you don't want to get late to places thanks to traffic. They were connecting the superheroes to the problems Rio has been facing. Oh yeah, you gotta be Superman if you don't want to get uh, killed by the violence. It was something like that. It is awesome, but it's also sad, you know. It is fun, but it is sad as well. So on Twitter in Brazil, they were sharing a lot the front cover of that newspaper because it's like we only get effed up in freaking Rio. The situation here is so bad. So now we gotta join the memes, we gotta join the jokes because it's been very sad. Yeah, it's a little bit like a dark humor, and they always do that. Like, if there are some crazy things that are happening, they will find a way to relate that to some popular culture or to some, I don't know, they will be creative in the way they are going to promote those news. And thankfully, I do think that their creativity, it may have a little bit of dark humor, but at the same time, I don't think it goes too far. So it is very acceptable, at least in my opinion. So they are always making jokes about how bad things are in here. Yes, Subaru, yeah, it was today's front cover of the newspaper. The newspaper in Portuguese is called Meia Hora. So Subaru, go on Twitter, type Meia Hora in there and you are going to see it. Meia Hora in English would be half hour. Yeah, half hour. So you're having some heavy winds in there, Nubble. You gotta find some way to cope with the horrors of the world, and dark humor is a necessary one, sadly. In my opinion, it depends on how far it goes, because there are some dark humor or some dark jokes that are not very good ones. It also depends on the timing that you were saying that or doing that. But I agree. If it is used properly, I think it is a very good way for you to feel better, even though things are sad or even though there is a tragedy happening. You know. These guys from this newspaper, they are very creative, and they usually do some very good headlines connecting pop culture to the news. But there are some things that are so absurd that happening here that they can't even imagine how to make fun of it, you know? Some months ago, there was this situation in Rio that a black guy was shot while he was with his family in his car driving back home. He was shot by the military because they were thinking that he was like a drug dealer or something, a bandit or a thief or something. And he was shot not one, not two, not three times. I want you to guess how many times he was freaking shot, and he was not the guy, he was like innocent. So in a situation like that, there is no way for jokes, you know. Give me a number, Nubble. How many times do you think the guy was shot in here? I'm pretty sure Subaru probably have heard of that. 10? No, it's more than 10. Do you want to try again? The freaking military, like the people that are supposed to protect the population, did that to this guy that was innocent. 50? You are getting there, but it's still not 50. Okay, 100 was too much though, but he was shot 80 times. And he was innocent, like, and even if he was not innocent, why do you shoot a person 80 times? So that happened like a couple months ago, and nobody could handle it. Like, what the hell is going on here that a person needs to get 80 shots from the military? So that's how bad things are in Rio, for example, or in Brazil actually. So that happened some months ago, and we are still trying to digest the situation. Yeah, the family were his family were in the back seat, right? This is excessive. Yes, indeed. Even if the military felt threatened by the person, it makes no sense. Like, why would they freaking do that to the poor guy? It is insane, Emily. It's hard for us to digest that. Especially in the current situation of the country, that the president is like promoting people to, not promoting people, but he is trying to allow people to buy guns and to possess guns. Things have not been very good in here. Hi Remito, yeah, they shot a guy 80 times. The military shot a guy 80 times. Subaru remembers that. Of course he does. Like I was saying, it was shocking to everyone, even if you don't live in Rio. Oh yeah, that's true. Subaru is saying that the vice president was more worried with the bad aim of the military because wait, because part of the family survived. Wait, Subaru, was that really what happened? I remember they saying that um, they were not like apologizing for the situation first, and they were saying it was something that people should accept because it was like an important mission, but of course it was a failure because they didn't get the right guy, and it was also exaggerated to shot somebody 80 times. But Subaru, did he actually said that? Or say that? That's exactly how it is in here. You said the child was at the scene. That kid was gonna have some major trust and psychological issues now. That's so true. Shoot first, ask questions later. But it's all effed up. It's not only they shooting the person like that with his family there, but also shooting 80 times and also getting the wrong person. It's all fucked up. And many people were were thinking that it was just a situation or that just happened because the guy was black. So like it was a very racist action from the military. They got the wrong person and the wrong person was shot 80 times. Oh, okay. Summary saying basically the vice president said that their aim was bad. Otherwise, the tragedy would have been greater because the family would also have been killed. Wait, I don't have the drink stall? Seriously? Max that funding right now. They gave me the hot dog stall. I don't need the hot dog stall. Can I build it right there though? I still can't. And hi Yoda, how's it going, man? You think those soldiers were competing with each others on being the most badass? Well, Yoda is trying to make a joke in there, but man, I can't feel anything positive regarding that situation. So yeah, everyone got very upset about that, and at the same time, everyone got really scared, right? Because look on what the military that should be protecting people look on what they are doing in here. They are not only doing their job bad, but they are also being brutal, like 80 freaking shots, which is like unnecessary. And then the government also said some very bad things to kind of defend the military's actions. Yeah, Emily, exactly. I don't know why they have shot the guy 80 times, but that's what happened. And if that doesn't make you feel disturbed or afraid or concerned about what's going on with the military here or with security here in general, and even the politicians that were defending or kind of trying to prove their point of the military's actions. But anyways, you were as a criminal because of that. You were seen as a criminal because of that. It's like that in America too. Young black kids die because cops shoot them even though they have their hands up and are following their orders. Sabri is saying in total there were three deaths, if he remembers it right. There was the musician, which was the guy that was killed wrongly. Then he is. How's that in English? Father in law? I think it is father in law, right? His father in law. And the guy that tried to help, that's true, there was someone that tried to help the people. Another thing that concerned me about that fact is that in the end, nobody's going to get punched by what happened. Another thing that loves to happen here, people commit crimes and nobody gets punched. And then another example, the politicians that did some corruption, they go to the jail and then 3 days later they are out of the jail because, oh no, we have found something else or we thought on something else, let's free him from jail. It's like nothing here is taken by seriously. I guess I will build a hedge maze now. Um, okay, it can be right there. Yeah, man, it's not been like happy and sunny days. They are getting problems in both higher. Let's change the subject. Let's talk about something happier, better than this. But I just wanted to give you an example on how things have been crazy or insane in here. But are you guys excited for Mario Maker? Mario Maker 2, did you guys watch the direct? I don't know when or if I'm going to buy a Switch anytime soon. Probably I will still wait for longer before doing that because it's still very expensive. I don't have the money to buy that. But I have been considering getting Mario Maker 2 as one of the first games I should buy. Maybe not the first one, because maybe I would prefer buying Pokemon as the first one and then maybe Smash Brothers, although I have been dropping my hype for Smash Brothers now that the game was released. I'm not that excited anymore for it. But Mario Maker, I could see myself playing that game a lot and maybe not getting too tired of it because you can keep finding levels from other people to play or you can also create them by yourself. But definitely Pokemon. Pokemon should have been my first uh, game for sure. I know that I'm not feeling that hype to get a Switch at the moment. I'm not saying that I don't want one. I want one, but I'm still good if I don't have one because I have other games to be playing instead. But when the Pokemon game is going to be released, I'm going to suffer a little bit. Wait, what, Nubble? There was a cop who thought he was above the law, and he was going 100 miles per hour or more, and he got pulled over by a state trooper who put him in his place. What was that guy thinking? And you know what? That reminds me of some news I read yesterday. I was watching this friend of mine, the Deaf Dog, that was streaming Majora's Mask Blind. And while he was doing that, I was checking some news in here. And I read this fantastic news that I had to share with him. And I still don't know how I should feel about those news. So I will share the information and you guys react as you want to. It seems that yesterday there was a robbery happening in a bus in Rio, and it was like a group of young people, like three guys, three young people robbing the bus. And then suddenly one of those guys started to feel sick, and his friends, like the other guys, they decided to get the stuff and leave. Like they decided to get the possessions of people in there and leave. So they left his friend behind because he was feeling sick, and he had a heart attack. And this guy died. Like the passengers tried to help him out, they tried to get him to the hospital, but he had a heart attack and died while he was robbing a bus. Yeah, so I don't know how to react to that because I thought it was such a weird news. Like it felt like karma, but at the same time, karma hit him very hard with a death. So yeah, that happened in here yesterday, and I want to share those weird news with you. You'd rather have extreme cases of the relics than common ones? You watched the direct. Now here's a better question. Did you see? I didn't see the Sony Experience direct, but I saw the Final Fantasy VII trailer, and we had this conversation before. Most people were not that excited for the Final Fantasy VII remake, but I gotta say that I was. Not because of the changes, of course. I know they are changing and messing up with the combat system, but I really like the graphics, and I still thought, or I still think the game is going to keep the atmosphere of the original, like, or at least that's the impression I had. That this remake is going to have the atmosphere of the original, and that's what matters the most, in my opinion. That it's not going to feel like a different game, even though it has differences, which is also okay, depending if they are going to be good differences or not. I don't think the change in the combat system was necessary, but I hope it's a good change. Like I hope it's also a very good combat system, although materia system forever. But yes, I also don't think the change is going to ruin the game. I really liked and I felt very hyped for Final Fantasy VII Remake. As it is a remake, some changes can be understandable, but not necessarily necessary. I also felt like if they were doing like a port of Final Fantasy VII instead of a remake, then they shouldn't change anything in there, especially the mechanics of the combat mechanics. But since it is a remake, this is not going to be the first time that they change the combat system in remakes. So I felt like, okay, because this is a remake and not a port, I can take this better than if it were a port. But still, I think it was unnecessary. But that was not enough to make me feel sad about the remake. I think it still has the same atmosphere of the original, or it feels like that, to me at least. And the graphics are amazing. The game is looking beautiful. So I think it's going to work. It's definitely not going to be for everyone, especially to big fans of Final Fantasy VII, but I don't think it's going to be that bad as well. It's looking good. Poor guy, at least the passengers, yeah, the passengers tried to help him. Because his friends, they left him behind. You still think it's going to be good? Me too. It probably is still going to have the material system somehow, but I'm not sure how. And the differences they are doing, according to people, they are changes that may be very related to the last games of Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy 15, for example. And like I said, I think they are unnecessary. If they wanted to keep the same material system as before, it would work. But for some reason they are changing it. Hopefully it won't be that bad. Hello Patrick, Vigets. Final Fantasy VII where we are talking about the remake. Did you watch the trailer? And what were your impressions of the trailer? Can I make that question in German? Hast du das Video gesehen? I think I said it right. Hast du das Video gesehen? Das Final Fantasy VII Video gesehen? Man, I think I got it right. Please tell me that I was able to say it right. Wait, Tifa was not in there, was her? That was not Tifa. One of the things that we didn't see in the trailer was Tifa. It was the other girl. Perfect! I'm happy now that I could make a full sentence in German right. With the past. With the past tense, right? The only trailer I saw of Final Fantasy VII Remake didn't have any UI on screen. What's UI? I don't remember the name of the girl that showed in the trailer, but was that Tifa? I don't think that was Tifa. I can be wrong though. User interface? That one is Garbo. Yeah, she was in the party. Yeah. No, but in the very beginning. No, 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 no. It was a girl that's part of the Avalanche. Jessie, yeah. It was probably Jessie. It was a girl that's part of the Avalanche, but was not Ares. Ares was the other girl of the trailer, yeah. Yeah, it was somebody from the Avalanche that I couldn't remember the name. I knew it was not Tifa though. If it were Tifa, I think like everyone would be talking about Tifa. But Tifa is still a mystery. But she was in the party. Yeah, she was in the party. We could read her name in the party, but they didn't give us the her appearance or her visuals yet. But yeah, I think the game is going to be good. It's looking great. I think like the wait was worth it for what we're getting. Also, I was really surprised that that trailer came out of nowhere. At least I was not expecting them to reveal the trailer like the way they did. I was also thinking that one of the reasons why I felt hyped for Final Fantasy VII Remake, maybe more than I would have felt if. By the way, are they really not giving me the drink stall? They gave me the hot dog stall, the pizza stall, and the burger bar. They really want people here to dehydrate, right? To not drink anything. So that's the trick of this level, guys. You are not getting anything that people can buy to drink. Jessie, a new character? I don't think she was a new character, but she was not as remarkable as Tifa and Ares for sure. I think she was in the original and she was part of the Avalanche. The UI in the trailer is small. Yeah, Jessie was not a new character, but she was not as remarkable as the other ones. Jessie was new for you, Patrick? You don't play with her normal? Wait, but she's not a party member. You can't play with her. And Jessie was supposed to be female? I always thought they were male in the original game. There are some names in English that I will never understand them. There are some names that they can be either for a guy or for a girl. Jessie, for example, and then there is also Jordan. I never know if the Jordan person is male or female. I'm pretty sure there may be other names as well. Before knowing more people from other countries, I used to think that Jessie was a name for girls, especially because of Pokemon, Jessie in Pokemon. But then I realized that there are many Jessie men, like male people. Ash or Ashy. Is Ash a popular name in other countries? Because Ash to me was also from Pokemon. Are there many people named Ash? I know there are many people named Ashley. But Ash? I actually didn't remember that she died in Final Fantasy VII. It was mostly the character model in the original game that made me think Jessie was male. Stupid polygons. You went to school with a kid named Ash? Oh, so he was a boy? He was kind of weird one? I feel like I need to have another food plaza somewhere. Let's make it in here. But I'm still waiting for the drink stall. But are you excited for it, Patrick? I stopped working. Did I stop working because I get confused of names? I'm pretty sure there are more, but those were the two ones I could remember. One game that I'm really excited for, but I'm not sure if I will be able to play it, is Persona Q2. That's coming up next month, actually. But I don't know if I will be able to play it on my 3DS because my 3DS has some problems. If it is required for me to play the game with my analog stick or with my L trigger, I won't be able to play it. Because right now I have only been able to play the games that I can use my stylus or the D-pad. And then when I was trying to replace the part that is the analog stick, because the old one was not working, I opened my 3DS and then I bought another part to replace it. But let's say that things in the end didn't end very well, and I accidentally ruined my L trigger. And then I replaced the analog stick, but it didn't change anything because it's still not working. So I basically gave up on trying to fix my 3DS. But then we are going to get Persona Q2 next month that I really wanted to play. So I will see what I will do. I may buy it and test it. or maybe check on the internet if it is possible to play it with the stylus only and the D-pad. But I really want to play it. Yeah, Persona Q2 Noble. It's probably going to be one of the last releases ever for the 3DS. I would be more happy if it's not episodes like other people said. I think I have heard something about that too. Is it really going to be like episodes? That sucks. That sucks, especially because when I played the original, the beginning of the game was horrible to me. I was not really feeling it, and I could only start really enjoying Final Fantasy VII after I left Midgard. So if they are having those episodes, they are not giving me the drink stall? The vandalism in here is pretty bad. Oh shit. I'm not taking care of this part, guys. Okay, let me try looking for the vandalism. Remove C2 rides. Remove people. How can I... Invisible people. Then invisible supports. C2 scenery. The vandalism was not bad. It was just a single bench that was destroyed in here. Oh, never mind. Two. But that's not bad. It won't be episodic. People are just memeing that. I do hope it's not. Final Fantasy games have a history of being slow in the beginning. You may have a point in there, Nubble. Final Fantasy VIII was a little bit slow in the beginning as well. But part of that was also because I was chatting so much when I was starting Final Fantasy VIII. I remember I remember being in Bellum school for like 4 hours because I couldn't play the game, I was only chatting. And then I finally did something important by the end of the stream. But Final Fantasy VI, was Final Fantasy VI start very slow? Maybe not too slow. It's only fake news. There is an IGN article and it says Square Enix. I can't read SE without thinking like super effective, thanks to Pokemon. It says Square Enix did not confirm or deny it is episodic. I'm going to hate Final Fantasy 9. Final Fantasy 8 is slow thanks to the tutorials. Final Fantasy 8 training the Garden Forest to kill the spider, it's too much time to beat it. Did I get to the spider boss in my first stream or in my second stream? I have the feeling I actually made to it in my first stream. but I'm not sure. Maybe it was on Sunday, so it was like in the second stream. Definitely in the first weekend. So Patrick, did you really try to beat the spider? Because I think you gotta just run away from it, right? I remember trying to fight it, but I totally gave up. I didn't have enough time to beat it, so I gave up. I think Renito did beat the spider, but I decided to run away from it. It's been a long time since I last have built the crazy caterpillar, so I think I will build this somewhere. Maybe I won't be able to do it because it's bigger than what I was thinking. Yeah, never mind. I need to build something else instead. Yeah, that boss, the one that's timed. It is possible to beat it, but I was not ready to do it. You want to kill it every time? Don't you like spiders, Patrick? How is a spider in German? I don't know if I have ever learned how's a spider in German. I actually don't remember many animals in German anymore. Spine. Oh yeah. Okay, that word sounds familiar to me. Spine. But then there is Hund, which is dog, cats, which is actually it's cats, right? It's not cats. I think it is cats. And then the plural is katze, if I'm right. Is Spinnerack? Oh yeah. Maybe that's why Spinnerack is called like that. Then there is the turtle, which is it's something like should krote. No, I can't remember turtle, but I know it's like something should krote. It's something like that. Oh, it's katze, katze, then katzen. It doesn't get umlaut like katze, so it's katze. How is turtle in German, Patrick? It's something like something krute or krute, right? And then there is like fogo, which is like bird, fogo. Turtle. Wie ist Turtle auf Deutsch? Yeah, fogo. Fogo is bird. Schildkröte. Okay, I was almost there. I was almost there. Yeah, Schildkröte. There we go. I was almost there. What else have I learned regarding animals in German? Oh yeah, there is the third, right? Which is horse. Third. There is. Oh my god. There is this one that sounds horrible in Portuguese, but I swear that's how it's called in German. It's the word for cow. Cow in German is something horrible in Portuguese. It's like the word for asshole in Portuguese. Cow in German is cool. Yeah, cow in German is cool. So yeah, in Portuguese, don't say that. because that's asshole in Portuguese. Do you know the difference between vaca is cow in Portuguese? Yeah, vaca. Do you know the difference between turtles and tortoises and which one has which difference? Okay, I'm not sure about the differences, but I want to guess the differences. I think they may be different thanks to their to their feet. Like maybe tortoises have some things between um their claws, like some membranes. I don't know if that's the right word in English. I hope it is. Some maybe some they are more adapted to swim. Or am I going in a wrong direction, Nabo? Wait, cow is a bad word for a woman in German? Vaca almost sounds like baka in Japanese, yeah. I mean, cow is a bad word for many things, right? They they gotta be kidding me. Please tell me that in the last, at least in the last shop and stall that they are going to give to me, it's going to be the drink stall. So I'm not wasting my time trying to get to it. And by the way, I should save the game just in case. But I'm not like wasting my time trying to get to it and I will never get it. I will try to build one of those corkscrew roller coasters. Give me a small one. I know we are talking about English, Portuguese, and German, but I want to bring another language to the discussion. And it is a language that I struggle a lot because I have never learned it or studied it, so it's hard to me. But I have watched a video this week that I wish I could remember more details about it, but I will at least say this thing that I didn't know about it. And I'm talking about French. Did you guys know that there are many things that we usually say in French, not only in English but also in Portuguese, that they doesn't really mean what they mean to us in actual French? One example was the word petit gâteau. I believe in English you guys also have that word, right? Like petit gâteau for that small dessert. But if you say petit gâteau in France, it's only going to mean like a small cake. They won't make the connection to the dessert that's known like that in other countries. So I was watching this video this last week. There were also other examples, but it was only the petit gâteau one that I could remember right now. I wish I like took notes of the other examples that they actually don't mean what they mean in other languages as what they mean in French. But I was like, seriously? They don't say it like that? So yeah, petit gâteau in French or in France is not necessarily the thing it means in Portuguese or in English. No, 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 it was not Japanese. Let me go to the chat. Subway is saying turtles they live in water and tortoises live in land. That makes sense too. Tortoises are land dwellers while turtles live in the water. That's the main difference between the two. That sucks because in here I have been calling turtles, or I have been calling the animals I see the most as turtles, but they are actually tortoises then. It's just like the problem I was having with lime and lemon. I always thought that the fruit I used in here to make juice the most was lemon, but it was lime. Oh, really? If you make thumbs up to a girl in France, that means like slut? Because like you're telling her that, hey, come on, let's. Interesting to know that. I guess my part Frenchness makes me understand that because as soon as I heard petit, I thought small. Yeah, but you guys know what's petit gâteau, right? It's that small cake that you open it and then the chocolate inside of it is still very melt. And that's why it's hard for you to bake a petit gâteau because you gotta have the timing right so the chocolate inside of it doesn't get very hard. Subway is saying that in here we have turtles and water turtles or marine turtles or jabuti. Yeah, we don't have those species in here. Yeah, nobody uses the word tortoise in here. That's true. Maybe oh wait, maybe Subaru, maybe our word for tortoise is actually jabuti. That would make more sense because sometimes when I want to refer to those land turtles, people call them as jabuti. So maybe we call them jabuti and we don't have a better word to say like tortoise. It is a common mistake. A lot of people will put tortoises in water, think it's a turtle and not, and are helping it when in reality they aren't. The thing that I had on my mind is that I know some of them they have those skins in between their claws that allow them to swim, while the land ones webbed feet, maybe that's how you say it in English, I'm not sure, but the land ones they have like a very hard and not adapted for swimming at all feet. So of course they are not ready to swim. Not to mention that those land ones are super heavy. While I believe the shell of the water ones, the turtles, are softer or lighter. But the land tortoises, they are super heavy. Plus, they are not with webbed feet, so they won't swim. Oh wait, oh no, never mind. I was about to say I forgot to have on-ride photo section, but this model already has one. So with this third roller coaster, hopefully we won't have any other money issues in here. Not that I was having money issues, but I hope that this is going to give us some stability regarding our money. Then I will fix the prices of my rides. You know what? I forgot to start up. Oh my god, I totally forgot about the admission price. So I should have been more rich than what I am right now. Man, I have been so distracted by the chat today. Which is not a problem. I don't mind chatting, of course, but I also want to beat the objective in here. Finally! Thank goodness. Okay, now go back. Actually, uh, we are not having problem with maximum funding, so let's skip it. At least for some more time. Okay, the drink stall may help us a lot now. I feel like I can breathe. Weird, that word to me sounds like watercrust. Yeah, they are. Tortoises are heavy and mega cheaters. But buddy, I have a new worker at my company. He's called Enrique. How do you say his name? Do you say his name like, I don't know, Henrich or something? Henrique or something like that? In Portuguese, his name would be Henrique. Henrique. That's definitely, you say Henry. That's, yeah, that's a very good way to say it. It's like a nickname. Yeah, that's the word for Henry actually. The Portuguese version of the name Henry, I would say. Subaru, our guest's objective is very high. We need 1,000 people more. It's like 1,600. So it's a very tough level. But at least I think now we won't have money issues. But I also need to fix the prices, right? By the way, since I have a new roller coaster, let's have more handyman. So does Henry speak German? Or have you guys been speaking in English with each other? Never mind. Besides those three people complaining about the price of Sinister, I can't see other people complaining about the prices in here. Yes, you are a distract for sure. Let's have $3 and 30 cents. No, 40 cents works. For some reason they are complaining about the price of Sinister but not Dexter. Okay, so the prices are good. I'm going for the low one though. No, let's pay the low one. And then with this we can do advertising. Let's have ice creams. Then free rides. Free rides on roller coaster 1, that's okay. By the way, guys, for those that stopped by only like recently and didn't hear the news, this may be the last RollerCoaster Tycoon stream on Saturdays because I will try to start streaming on Fridays and I will probably be playing RollerCoaster Tycoon on Fridays. And hopefully that works out for the streams, for the game, so we can keep progressing on it. And then hopefully next weekend we can start Tales of Symphonia. Another thing that I want to let you know is that there are three games being given away in different platforms at the moment. There is the standard giveaway that Epic Games does in every 2 weeks. So now they have a new game being given away in there. But the one that's really interesting is going to be the one in 2 weeks from now. That's going to be Rhyme, and which seems to be a very good game that I really want to play at some point. I already have it, but they are going to be giving away it in 2 weeks, so stay alert for that. But they're giving away another game right now. I don't remember the name of it. It's a story-driven game, so check that out if you want. But the other two games that have been given away is one in Humble Bundle. It's Guacamelee. I hope it's still going on. It was going on 2 days ago, I think. And then there is one in Uplay that is Steep. So if you like to get free games, go check those three platforms out. So he goes to a school to learn perfect German. Since he's living in there, it's going to be way better for him, because my biggest problem was that I had no ways to practice my German here. So after I stopped studying it, I totally forgot it. I would love to go back to study German, but at the same time, I feel bad because I know I won't have ways to practice it. I can, of course, try to, I don't know, watch a movie in German. Actually, I was really excited to hear that the second season of the German series Dark will be coming up pretty soon on Netflix. So I can't wait to watch that. But watching movies, series, and maybe listening to music, or even watching some YouTube videos in German, it's not enough. I struggle a lot with German, especially when trying to understand people speaking in German. I can't follow what they are saying because it's still very hard for me to understand that. But I know there are some ways for me to try to improve it. One example that I just remembered was that I believe that one of the biggest German news channel, which is Deutsche Welle, I believe that Deutsche Welle has like a website with a section on it that they tell you the news by using a very slow and easy to understand German vocabulary. So I could also try that, but I don't know if I'm going to really be able to make my German better. But if I travel to Germany, or if I had somebody to like to speak in German more frequently, that's how you really learn it. So he speaks German, English, and Portuguese. He says every morning, "Olá, meu amigo." Yeah, he's probably saying "Olá, meu amigo." Yeah, it means "Hey, buddy." Yeah. Do you think about the Kingdom Hearts story to stream? At some point, yes. Those are games that I have never played myself. But I'm going to be honest, Patrick, I still have no plans of playing those games yet. I do want to play some other RPG games before playing Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Hola mi amigo is in Spanish, yes. I have no idea what Remedial is saying in there. I know it's Japanese though. In Japanese, I have been saying Ohio a lot because there is this friend of mine, Donut Drums. He's a drummer, and every time I'm checking out his streams, I say Ohio to him and to the chat. So I have been saying Ohio a lot, which actually helped me to understand the emote on Twitch, Ohio, right? Because it sounds like Ohio. And then you can say hi in Italian like ciao. But if you say ciao in Portuguese, that actually means bye. So it's a bit confusing. And I think Ohio, yeah, there is also Ohio. And then there is also, I'm not sure how you say hi in French, but I'm guessing it's something like we. I don't know. But I think it is funny that ciao in Italian sounds like goodbye in Portuguese. It's so weird. Because in Portuguese you say bye like ciao. So yeah. I don't know how to say hi in French. I should know that. Oui means yes, so you see, never mind. I don't know how to say that in French. As I said earlier, French is like the language I struggle the most, I would say. We should have another food plaza right here. French is kind of informal. I'm not sure. Actually, I think there are two. Yeah, actually, I just remembered something. In the video that I was watching, that was having this conversation about how some things we say that are in French may not mean the same thing in French, like in France. They were saying that it seems that there are a formal French and an informal French. Yeah. Yeah, I also have never studied French. Actually, I don't think I would ever study French because it's not one of my languages that I would like to learn the most. Only only read, not post it. It's better. Do you mean like to only read the French words but not say it? I'm not sure what you're saying, Patrick. Were you trying to send me something? I guess we'll wait until I get this gentle ride. They also said that the entrance is cheap, so $15. Was it a very long text? It was probably to its moderation because it was not my auto mod. But what were you talking about? Sabri is saying what he learned about French was in Matrix. Oh, it's a very good language for you to curse or for you to swear. Is it? That's something that I didn't know about French. And I also don't remember that dialogue in Matrix. We were talking about the Matrix last weekend because Gabriel came up with the news that according to him there is going to be Matrix 4. But then when I tried to find something on Google, I couldn't find anything. A Japanese guy says some words he only heard one time, and they were bad words in German. If you ever want to get a girl, just talk French to her. That's the main purpose of French. That's not true. I also think that Spanish works a lot for dating. I know there are some people that think that when they hear people speaking Spanish or something, they... Gabriel, how's it going, man? But, wait! Why is the alert happening again? Thank you so much for the resub, but didn't you resub like last weekend? How's it going? French is the language of love? It may be, but I also think that the country, the whole thing in there is the place of love, you know, like Paris is the city of love, for example. You're doing fine. I was just saying that you told me last weekend that Matrix 4 was going to be a thing, and I tried to find some information about that. I couldn't find anything. Patrick thinks that if he goes to Japan, he will do the same for fun. Oh, he is going to only say like random Japanese words, and with some luck, somebody is going to show him the way to the next McDonald's. No, we are going to play Transistor tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully we're going to finish it. And then next weekend, I'm planning to play Roller Coaster on Friday. And I will start Tales of Symphonia, hopefully. But I still need to test it. Double learned something interesting about Japanese a while back. They don't like saying goodbye unless they know they won't see someone ever again. But do you mean goodbye the English word, or do you mean their word for goodbye in Japanese? Oh, like sayonara? But rather they say the equivalent of I will go and come back, with a response of please go and come back. That's kinda sweet. In here, nobody uses the word for... You guys know the word in Spanish like adio, right? Nobody says the word for that in Portuguese like adeus. But how is that in English? You guys only have bye. Your casual buy is the same word as the long-term buy, isn't it? Several, I think buy or goodbye are the same things. Buy is just more informal. I don't think that if you say goodbye, that means that it's going to take forever for you to see the person again. So long or farewell. Oh yeah. Okay, so long and farewell. Farewell is a good one. But bye and goodbye are. I can say goodbye today and then tomorrow I'm going to see you again. Smell you later. That's a good reference, Patrick. Smell you later. Yeah, in Portuguese you have tchau, and for a long time you say adeus, which is like adieu in Spanish. How is that in German? I know it's choose, then there is like bis pet, but those two ones are for a short time. I still remember the day that I was visiting the Christ in Rio, and I went there especially because they were celebrating the day that the two German walls from Berlin, they the two sides of Germany, they reunited again, or they got reunited again. And that day, correct me if I'm wrong, Patrick, but isn't that 3rd of October? Because I went to the Christ in here in one day that I think that was October 3rd, and the reason why I went there that day was because they were going to have a special light show going on that they would project the Germany's flag on the Christ. So I went there to see that. And I think that day was October 3rd. And then I met German people in there because they were also excited to visit the Christ during that occasion. And I'll never forget this guy that I was talking to him in there. In English though, because I couldn't say many things in German. But when I was about to say goodbye, I tried to say goodbye in German. And what was it that I said? I'm trying to remember now. There is Bisbald, there is choose. There is another one though. Another way to say bye. Damn, I can't remember it. Oh wait, I'm getting it back to my memory. It's um man, no, I can't. Auf Wiedersehen. There we go. Okay, it's Auf Wiedersehen. Yeah. I said Auf Wiedersehen to that guy, and he was like shocked because he was like, "No, I'm never going to see you again." So I was like, "Oh yeah, that's right. Auf Wiedersehen is if you want to, or if you're going to see the person again, right, in your life," which was not the case. So then I said choose. But that's how I learned that Auf Wiedersehen couldn't be used like that. Yeah, I tried to say Auf Wiedersehen, and it basically means like until the next time we see each other. That's the translation of Auf Wiedersehen. Arrivederci is like goodbye, but you don't know in which language. If I need to guess, maybe Italian? So yeah, Patrick, I said Auf Wiedersehen to that German guy, but it was clear that we wouldn't meet each other anymore, so I said it wrong. I should have said choose. And that's how I learned it. Man sieht sich. I have never said man sieht sich. Bis später, tschüss, auf Wiedersehen, or bis bald as well. Arrivederci sounds like Italian in my opinion. I can be wrong though. We got the chairlift, I don't want that. Was that the gentle ride that I was going to get? Check my mechanics. They are doing fine. Patrick, I'll never forget the day that I was doing my first German oral test, and I was super nervous. I felt like I was not like focused on the test, so I was very distracted. But thankfully, I still did a good job after the bad beginning. And I say bad beginning because the first thing my teacher asked me in German was like, "Wie heißen Sie?" And that's basically what's your name? And for some reason, I thought that my teacher was asking me if I were married or something. And then my answer was Ich bin ledig, which means I'm single. I will never forget that. The person asks you, Wie heißen Sie? Or what's your name? And I answer like I'm ledig, or Ich bin ledig. Ich bin single. And then she was like, and then she repeated it. Wie heißen Sie? And then, oh, okay. Ich bin Ellen. And then I got it right. I feel like I made that mistake because for some reason I thought she was saying something like Hi, how is it pronounced again? Heiraten or something in German. And that's the way you ask or you say if somebody is married or something. So I'll never forget that day, my first German oral test. And how I said Ich bin ledig, that means I'm single. Oral tests are always a big pain, right? Hasta la vista is in Spanish. Au revoir. Oh yeah, au revoir is in French. But I don't know. I still don't know how can you say hello or hi in French. Yeah, I never forgot after that shameful event, Patrick. Wie heißen Sie, ich bin ledig? I should have gotten 0 on my oral test. But my teacher was patient, so she repeated the question again. But it is something like heiraten. Uh, if you want to say that somebody's married or something. And then when she said heißen very fast, I thought I heard heiraten or something. Bonjour is like good morning, isn't it? What's going on with my mechanic? Let's check the prices. I can't find roller coaster one? Why? Okay, cooked house, scrambled eggs, Ferris wheel, and maze one. Okay, okay, okay. Why can't people get here? Oh yeah, definitely. Omelette du fromage was probably the first thing I have learned in my life that was French. Where is... Okay, it's right here. What? He's finally getting to the roller coaster. The only thing I know in French is Je m'appelle Patrick. My name is Patrick. I didn't know how to say that in French. Like, Je m'appelle. It sounds new. Like, I feel like nobody has ever said something like that to me in French. Oh wait, maybe it's because the the sentence I have heard before was something like Je suis like Ellen, but I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Probably not. Yeah, Sabri is saying my staff is more lost than the guests, right? Yeah, they really are. JTM, something like that. Yeah, JT sounds right, but I'm not sure if M is the is right. But I don't know French, so I can't be I can't be certain right now. Je m'appelle Patrick. If you want to spoke it, I love how you used the German accent in there for me to get there. Je m'appelle Patrick. Patrick, your name in Portuguese is Patrick. Yeah, your name in Portuguese is Patrick. Wait a second, the roller coaster broke down again? The mechanic... He... he fixed it and then it broke down again? Sounds like they're a tricky pet. Oh, yes, it sounds like that in English. Yeah, many names they change in Portuguese. My name is different than how it is pronounced in English, for example. My name is not Ellen. It's Ellen because I'm here and also speaking in English. But my name in real life is Alan. So people usually call me Alan. But I can be Alan if it is easier for everyone to call me like that or to understand it. But my name in real life is Alan. Nobody call me Alan. And hi, Bookmark, how are you doing? How's your Saturday? We are talking about languages in here, and now we are talking about some different names. And Subaru, you know it, like every weekend, merry-go-round has to break down and the music has to fade away. It wouldn't be a roller coaster tycoon stream if that didn't happen. Let's give free drinks since they were complaining about being thirsty for such a long time. Now everyone is going to be drinking something. Alan, it's not Alan, it's Alan. Yeah, my name in real life. So there is a point in time where we are not in reality. That reminds me of a very philosophical and thoughtful sentence or phrase or quote that I heard of one of my favorite movies actually, but I do have the DVD. I just remember that I bought it. Yeah, I love this movie. It's such a crazy one. In English, it's called I Heart Huckabees. And there is a sentence or a quote of this movie that's basically, how am I not myself, you know? So, what you're saying in there, Noble, remind me of that sentence. How am I not myself? You can't. Like, you are always yourself even when you don't feel like you are somebody else. You're doing well. You just came to eat some cereal. Oh, bookmark. I wish that besides oatmeal, because oatmeal is cheap, but I wish like cornflakes were cheaper in here because I love eating cornflakes. But for some reason, in the past years, they have been getting so expensive that I almost never buy them anymore. But cereal sounds awesome, especially cornflakes. And watching while taking a break from arts, I'm doing alright. Thankfully, this week was very chill, and also the weather has changed, so now it's not only raining in the game, but also raining, and it's a bit more cold in Rio right now. So I'm enjoying this weather a lot because I was waiting for it, and I was tired of hot and sunny days, so things are doing very good in here. Alundra, that's a game I need to play at some point, and I used to have a friend that called me like that. Seriously, there was this friend that he called me like Alundra for some reason. This rain must be exceeded or something because my attractions are constantly breaking down. I have the feeling my mechanics are shit. Especially because now they can't go away from this roller coaster vortex. You see? What's going on in here? Why are they trapped in this roller coaster vortex? Also, why is nobody getting to the roller coaster, by the way? Why is this happening? Is this a bug? People can't walk down the... I have no words for what just happened, and I appreciate your consideration, and that's all I have to say. I guess I should be changing my views more often, or my perspectives more often. Cereals, I don't know if I want that. My cereals make that face at morning to me. You don't like cereals, Patrick? And hi, Milford, how are you doing? You just came to see this tragedy, right? That just happened to me. And I was blaming the game for this entire time. It was my own fault. Yeah, Summer, that explains a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, the camera angle curse strikes again. Please tell me that I was not the only one that was fooled by it. Please tell me that you guys were with me believing that it was a game's bug. And yeah, but no, the game is always right. Don't blame the controller, don't blame anything, blame the player, right? Don't worry, Bookmark, if nobody here clips that, I will make the clip myself. Sabri is saying... Yes, Samaru! The roller coaster broke down 3 times without nobody using it, right? That's so true! And then it was gathering all my mechanics in that freaking path right there. But it freaking broke down 3 times without nobody using it. Who wouldn't from the perspective I had it at? I'm so glad that we could find the answer though. Because if it were a bug, I would be so puzzled by it until now. Because it was making no sense to me at all. And also, how couldn't I realize that nobody was using the roller coaster for this whole time? But by the way, what am I doing, guys? Okay, we have been chatting a lot, but it's already year 3, and I still need 1,000 people to be in my park. No, never mind, I can't do math. It's not 1,000, it's 600. I still need 600 people to be in my park. I need to make things work now. Okay, is this in maximum? It is in normal, give me maximum. Then I need more rides for sure. I may not need more roller coasters. Give me more thrill and gentle rides. I will build another roller coaster. Let's try... I don't have area for a wooden one, right? This one... Is there a short one? Or are they all... No, this is a short one. This works. Okay. There we go. It's horrible looking because the landscape sucks. But I gotta have something more to get more guests to the park, so... Let's stay with it. I still can't believe I couldn't see the slope, right? Blocking my path. Oh, good call. Good call. We need the panda army. Yes, because we can't allow people to leave the park. No, wait. First, can I have on-ride photo sections in here? I can't, right? I won't even check it because I think I can't. No, I will check it because maybe I'm mistaken. I'm mistaken. I can have on-ride photo sections for this model. Okay, go back there. No. I'm so sorry if now I don't pay too much attention to the chat. But yeah, I need more attention to this now. or at least for a little bit. Okay. Okay. So inspections in every 10 minutes. Is it a single car? Okay, it's one train. Then let's have it for $2, $3.20. Then the photos will be $3.50. Okay, we got to 1,000 guests. We are only missing 600. What was going on? I was not understanding why people couldn't get to my roller coaster, this one. And the reason was because of this perspective that I had that was not allowing me to see that the path was not connected. So I was blaming the game for a bug, and in the end it was because I didn't change the view to see the mistake I did. 100 people and only way out to block the way with a stone. Actually, that's a strategy for this game. You can totally add one of these signs near the exit, and then you can block their entry. But I will not be using those strats. But it's a way to do it. If you do it for a super long time, your park rating will start to decrease. But if you do it shortly, it works. Let's do the panda army. People need to feel happier and not leave the park and go back home. So go pandas, promote happiness, promote entertainer. Wait, promote entertaining, right? No, 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 wait. Entertain. Promote entertain. There we go. And let's check their thoughts. No, first I need to do advertisement. RollerCoaster 1. Dexter. And that's it, right? Oh, actually RollerCoaster 2 as well. Okay. Dexter. Let's make it $3.20. Then the two roller coasters, $2.60. This one, people are not paying for it? Okay, $2.50. Who wants to go Mario Karting? Should we build one? Should we build a go-kart track? I usually build them in many of my parks because I like to build them, but I don't know if it is necessary for us to have one in here. Speaking about that, are you guys excited for the Mario Kart mobile game? Do you guys think it's going to work well? Sure, let's go for it then. Let's build it. We still don't have anything right there. Let's have it in here. Wait, you didn't know that, Nubble? There is going to be a mobile Mario Kart game. Nintendo has been working on that for some time. Which also reminds me that recently Nintendo has both announced and released a new Pokemon mobile game that's like Pokemon Rumble. but it was only released in some countries. I'm not sure if it is already in America or even in Brazil. I think it was only out in Australia. But maybe now it's out in everywhere, right? But there was also that. There was also a Pokemon mobile game that seems to be like Pokemon Rumble. But the name for it is Pokemon Scramble, actually. You wouldn't know, it's been a while since you played the Mario Kart game? Me too. Uh, After my 3DS got some problems, I haven't played Mario Kart that much in this meantime. 20 bucks says it's gonna flop hard. Wait, 20 bucks says it's gonna flop hard? Is 20 bucks like a website? So there we go. We have a short and simple track, but I like it. And now we finally have something going on in this tiny island. Oh, you were saying you bet 20 bucks that the mobile Mario Kart won't last long? It depends on how they are planning to allow the players to play the game, right? Because it could work, but I hope they give us possibilities on how we would want to play the game. For example, what if they allow players to connect like Wi-Fi controllers or maybe by using Bluetooth or something to play the Mario Kart game instead of using, I don't know, your fingers to control the directions or even the gyroscope or something? What if they allow a connection with a controller and the smartphone to play the game? That's that could work, I think. We fight like real men. Mario Kart, Mario Kart. Rainbow Road, Rainbow Road. And I will say, Patrick, that my favorite Rainbow Road is actually the first one. It is the one for the SNS. So that's the one I would pick. Wireless controllers for a mobile game, you funny? I mean, not that you are going to buy it for it, but can't you use some wireless controllers for some mobile games and also PC games and others? Wait, your favorite is the one in the GameCube? I haven't played Double Dash that much, so I don't know the Rainbow Road in there. Man, we need 500 guests, and we have um, June, July, August, September, October. If we make it, it's going to be a big clutch. Merry-go-round. I'm going to make it for free. And now everyone is thinking about the rain, so I need to wait until it's over. By the way, why is the go-karts not working? Why are they not racing? Oh, maybe because they are waiting for someone to get to the last cart? But nobody's going to go on the go-kart while it's raining. Every time you had to assert your dominance and spite one of your friends, I would take them to Rainbow Road in Double Dash because they would fall off constantly while we ran the track perfectly. You know what's crazy? When I think about Mario Kart tracks that are super painful to me, or I can see myself falling a lot and stuff, the first one that comes to my mind is not a Rainbow Road track. I think my least favorite track ever is Wario's Gold Mine from the Wii game. I hate that level, especially in the original, because I think they have fixed some problems when they remade it for the Wii U slash Deluxe game. But the one in the Wii, it's such a bad level. I hate it so much. There is a freaking slope in the very beginning that it's so hard for you to not fall from it, like to not fall outside of the track after you start falling or going down. I hate Wario's Gold Mine so much. You don't like Baby Park? I don't mind Baby Park. Things happen quick in Baby Park, but I don't mind it that much. It's a bit messy, but Dino Land is also not that great. There is the remake of it in the 3DS game. It's not one of my favorites, but I think the one that's like DK Pass, a snowy level called DK Pass, that's the worst in my opinion. And also the Rosalina level as well. Rosalina's Snowland. They are horrible levels. Yes, Wario's Gold Mine sucks. You prefer the original Baby Park? I don't know how is the remake one. Or he remade one, right? What's your favorite Mario Kart track? My favorite one is Luigi's Raceway from the Nintendo 64. But I also love Coconut Mall. I'm not saying that I'm good in that level because there are so many obstacles, but I really like it. I love the music of Coconut Mall. I like how cheerful it is, or how creative it is as well. It's a very fun level. Our apprentice at work also thinks that a forklift is charged via Wi-Fi power. A forklift? He put the power connection only in the only in the driving device? I don't know what to say. What? That guy needs to reveal his what he learned about the Wi-Fi connection. The remade Baby Park is at a steep angle because of the new mechanic in Mario Kart 8. Oh, I see. The gravity one, right? Yeah, the thing they have done with that Mario circuit from the GBA game, and then they changed the thing because they wanted to add the gravity thing. That was not very good in my opinion as well. Are they complaining in here? Some people are complaining in here. Ferris wheel. It's for free. Then Dexter. Okay, is Dexter alright now? It seems to be alright now. Another track that is very hard in my opinion is Daisy's Cruise, right? Daisy's Cruise. Warriors Colosseum for the GameCube. I remember the Colosseum level for the Nintendo 64. It only has 2 laps, but it's long and fun. Oh, it was called Warriors Stadium. He made this week his first visit, and he got his indentures. My pension is thus in danger. Indentures? What's indenture? Oh, really? That's indenture? That's such a specific word. In German, it is Lovertrag. You don't know if there is another word. In Portuguese, it is escritura. I have never seen that word before in English. Patrick, wie spät ist es in Germany? It gotta be maybe 1 a.m. or midnight, maybe? We got the log flume, then they are giving us another water ride. Do I have area for log flume? I actually have. Changing the topic, are you guys big fans of the Phoenix Wright games? Did you guys get the remake, Phoenix Wright remake? Oh, it is midnight, Mitternacht, 0 Uhr, 0 o'clock. Wait, 0 in German is null, right? Null Uhr? Oh, but for you it is 2:16 a.m. Bookmark is a big fan, but you haven't bought it. But Bookmark, have you ever bought any DLC for the 3DS games? Because I have been asking myself if I should buy the DLCs to play the extra cases of Dual Destinies and the Spirit of Justice. Spirit of Justice was the last Phoenix Wright game I played, and man, it was so good. I can't say it's like the perfect game, but I really liked the direction they went with that game, and it surprised me a lot. I can also understand why some people may not like that game too much, but I really liked it for some reasons that I can't say because I would be spoiling it. But I really liked the directions they went with that game because I was not expecting what happened in that game at all. I was thinking, oh, this is going to be only about this for the whole part. No, they changed the whole focus of the game to something else, and then I loved it. It's no, right, in German. I think I have seen it before though. Oh yeah, I have seen some people streaming the remake a little bit. My friend Kate was, for example, streaming it yesterday. She has been replaying the Phoenix Wright games, the trilogy, especially because she hasn't finished the final one, Trials and Tribulations. I believe that's the name of it. So hopefully she's going to be able to finally beat all the three games of the original trilogy. It's looking great. It's not any different from the original games, but I appreciate that it allows more people to have the chance to play the games, and now it also looks much better with the new graphics. But it's still the same game, right? Double has never played Phoenix Wright before, but the memes sound funny. Are there many memes about Phoenix Wright? I have seen some, but I don't know if they are that popular. But Phoenix Wright are very good games, especially if you play them in sequence, or if you don't mess up with the order. It's so rewarding for you to not skip a game or to play them in the correct order because you can really see the changes all the characters they have as long as the time goes on, right? It was very, very rewarding, especially in Spirit of Justice. It was so good. You love all of them? Which one is your favorite bookmark? Mostly just the dramatic courtroom. Like, objection or take that. That reminds me that I was watching one video that was talking about some of the most creative levels people have been doing for the Smash Brothers Ultimate game. And you know that now they have that stage creator option, right? So there was one level that somebody did. I wish I could show it to you right now, but I can't. But it was such a genius level. Like the person drew both Miles Edgeworth, which is the prosecutor of the game, and Phoenix in both sides of the level. And then there was an objection, a floating objection that was moving between the two characters, and whoever touched the objection would get hurt because it has that lava, you know. So I thought it was so genius, and then it really got the idea from the Phoenix Wright games, the rivalry between Miles Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright, and then the objection moving from a side to the other side. It was such a genius level. I have a little question for the game. I only know your gameplay. Yes, you can. Yeah. You can, Patrick. Actually, some accidents happened before, and not very happy ones. But people can die in this game, yes. They can either die thanks to drowning, and that's how we last had a death in this game. I accidentally dropped a handyman on the water and I had no clue he was drowning and then he died. But people can also die thanks to crashing. If you build a very bad roller coaster, it can crash and then people will die thanks to that. Or if your roller coasters are not fixed very often, one train can hit another train depending on how the roller coaster breaks down, and then you have another crash. Did you do that? I don't do that in purpose, but it can happen sometimes, especially in water levels thanks to drowning. Probably a tie between the first and second game. I love the first one, The second one was good as well. And then the third one, I was not too excited for it because I thought it was too long. The last case in the last game was super long. It was like never ending. So I got very tired of it. But my favorite one is either the first game or Apollo's Justice. And I know that's a very unpopular opinion because I know some people that don't like Apollo Justice, but I don't know why. I really love that game. Maybe it's because it's so different than the other ones, and I love the new characters. I loved Apollo. I loved Trucy, and I also loved the ending of the game. Like, even though one thing is very predictable, there was one thing in there that happened that was no predictable at all, and it was a thing that only those who were paying really that were really paying attention to the game, they would catch that. So it was very rewarding, and I loved it. So yeah, Apollo Justice is one of my favorite games, also because it is very melancholic, and sometimes melancholic games can be charming. For example, Majora's Mask and Persona 3. I love Persona 3 because it's such a melancholic game. But it also depends on how we are feeling when we're playing those melancholic games, right? Earthbound is also a very melancholic game, not the the one for Super Nintendo, but maybe I should say Mother 3. Yeah, Mother 3 is a very melancholic game. Accidents would have been better if they had Judge Santa Claus in the background of the stage. They had okay, they did not have the judge in there, but they had his his stable. I don't know how to say that. His stand maybe. So why are we getting a guest dropping here? Cooked house. Let's make it for free now. And then Sinister. Which is that one. I even have Maya and Miles Edgeworth Papercraft. I used to have a Phoenix as well, but I gave it as a gift to one of my friends. Seriously? Can I object? I can't, right? You see, Patrick, accidents that happen and how people die. I love how when people were leaving the ride, they were jumping out of happiness. Did you guys see that? I need to pause the game. And it happened when I was not looking at it. Damn it! But yeah, those are the crashes. Patrick crashes, crashes, Patrick. Something blew up. We are dead now. We are not getting to 1,600 guests by the end of the year with a crash. We are not that far, but this is not going to help us out. A new speedrun category, most fatalities in a year. My friend actually wants to speedrun this game, Surrey. I love the second one simply because Pearl kept hardshipping Phoenix and Maya. Pearl is also a very good character. It's nice and different approach with Apollo Justice. Yeah, it was a they gave the franchise a new feel to it. Like Bob Ross would say, happy little accidents, minus the happy part, right? Where is my Kappa Ross? That it is. Subaru 16. 16 people died in the accident. And I guess we are not going to be watching Dexter's Lab anymore because Dexter has crashed. Well, but let me show you the paper crafts because I was about to get them. Hi Rian, how's it going? It is boa noite right now. It is 9:30 p.m. in here. So they are a bit dusty, but this is Miles. He's probably is my favorite character of the franchise. I love his character so much. And this is Maya. And then I used it to have the Phoenix as well, but I gave it as a gift to a friend that's also a big fan of the franchise. I also have a Gunshoe papercraft, but he's not on my shelf right now. I believe he's in one of my shelves in the living room. But do you want me to go get it? It's going to take some minutes, but I can go get him. And he's smaller. For some reason, the only model I could find was a smaller gumshoe model than those ones. But I also have his model. Do you know the Phoenix Wright characters, Rian? Have you played Phoenix Wright? Oh, you are uploading. Oh my god, you did that? You cooked tapioca? A big fail. I'm sorry to hear it was a big fail. Did you follow the recipe, right? Of the video I sent to you? Only a little bit. Which game have you played? Or which games have you played? You don't want to hold up stream? But let me go get him. I want to get him now. I'll be right back. So, as I said, he's such a small model. And then I also found my Portal papercraft. You are leaving, Patrick? Alright, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to talk to you next time. Auf Wiedersehen and good night. the explosion stopped the gameplay. I had to take a minute to breathe a little bit or to calm down because honestly, I lost my hope that we're going to beat the objective of this park after the crash. That useless cop, he's not that useless. A little bit, maybe. Adding water was okay, but suddenly after crumbling, everything started combining slowly, like cement or something. Adding more flour made it. Wait, more starch, right? Adding more starch made it normal again, but it was hard to get through the sieve. Putting it on the frying pan with a spoon didn't work. As I told you, Rian, I struggled when I tried to hydrate the tapioca starch with my family when we bought that and we wanted to eat tapioca. But after watching that video that I sent to you, I felt hopeful that it wouldn't be that bad when you would try it. But I'm sad to hear that things still didn't end very well. But did you use all of it, the one you had? Like, could you try it again? Maybe after correcting or fixing the problems you had when you were cooking it? Or did you use it all and then it's gone forever? Because maybe you could try searching for a way to fix the issue you had, right? And hi, Mitchell, how's it going? Did you make those paper crafts? Yes, I do have some paper crafts. I was showing some Phoenix Wright related paper crafts that I have. Like this one, this is the detective of the game. But then I also have the Portal one. I do have many other paper crafts. There is a Blastoise somewhere in my shelf. Maybe you guys can see it. But those paper crafts are kind of old. It's been a long time since I last have built a paper craft, especially because it is like demanding for you to print the models and then you have to use your printer's ink a lot to start the models, right? So after some time I stopped making new ones, but I still have some plenty ones in here. I have all the evolutions from Pokemon. I have Eevee, Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon. They are all on my shelf as well. And then Absol, which is my favorite Pokemon. I have I have Ness and Lucas from Earthbound, which are probably my maybe my favorite paper crafts because they look very cool. And those are my mains in Smash Brothers. Yeah, there is also Absol. I will get Absol and then that's going to be it because we gotta go back to the game. So papercraft is very cheap and easy for anyone to build, especially if you find those models in a website that has the tutorials and the step by step for you to build them. For example, the evolutions that I have, and I also think this episode, they had pictures showing you which steps you should take to build it. And then there are some simple ones like this portal based papercraft that are very easy for you to follow and to get to it, and the result is very worth it. my room is such a mess that after the stream I'll need to organize everything again. So Rion managed to make a crepe. By the way, I need to change two things in here. First, Sinister, I'm not allowing you to crash, so change the train to a single one. And then goodbye, Dexter. Yep. At least we got its money, right? Let me use a no entry sign in there. I love how Patrick was foreshadowing this happening, right? Can people die in this game? Well, this is also why I always, or maybe I should say I almost every time, only allow a single train to work in a roller coaster. You guys saw that because I didn't change the amount of trains, I got the crash. I kind of trusted the roller coasters of this park, and I tried to increase the amount of time between the two trains. It was not enough. For some reason, we got the decrease in the park rating, but we still have a good amount of guests in our park, even though people died. So we may still have a chance. We are only missing 300 guests. Maybe we can make it. But we only have 3 months. Let me pause it again a little bit because I do want to check the chat. So Rian managed to make a crepe, but it was too thin and crunchy, probably because it was on the stove too long. You was it starting to burn or something? It doesn't need to be on the stove for too long. Definitely not something you could have rolled around any cheese. But it is a bit crunchy and it is thin. But you gotta wait until it gets some consistency. Like when it's a single piece of tapioca instead of having the the different grains that are not connected in there. You gotta wait until they are all one single piece, until they glue together, and then you flip it to the other side and you wait 2 minutes until it's heating, and then it's done. It's super fast. But I was not sure about the quality because you have to hydrate them, and hydrating the starch is not fun. Yeah, those are probably the best paper crafts that I have. I really love them. Those ones were hard to make, but it's also not impossible. Of course, some mistakes may happen in the process, but the final result is very good. I wonder who would win in a fight, your Guardian Angel Pokemon or my favorite, the Hellhound Pokemon. Houndoom? Is Houndoom your favorite? You didn't use all the starch though, so you can try again, and you will. But I will try to check the YouTube video you were saying after the stream, so I will see if I can help you somehow with that. Did you ever get those other special named guests to work? No, I didn't try to change their names anymore. I believe you're trying... Like Mr. Bean? Was there one of them Mr. Bean? I didn't try changing their names anymore. At least you don't have 240 guests saying that it's too crowded. How many are saying it? Oh, only 29? It's probably because the park has many paths, right? It's crazy that when they are not complaining it's too crowded, they will be saying things like, "Oh, but I'm lost," because they were complaining that they were lost a lot. Maybe here? I can't believe we still have a chance, even after the coaster crashed. You see, the park rating is growing back to normal, and the guests they didn't drop. And kind of thankful to the, or maybe I should say thanks, right? And maybe thanks to the crash, now we have a crap ton of money. So if I want to have more entertainers, I can. You got it connected, but it was hard like a nacho instead of a tortilla. Maybe because you left it for too long frying. Which of these rides I would totally go on? This one, for example, the swinging ship. It's actually one of my favorite rides in real life. I'm super scared of coasters, so I would not go on roller coasters. I would go on the scrambled eggs, but not on the Woa Belly. Maybe the boat hire, but I'm not sure because honestly, this boat hire doesn't look very safe. But I could try. I could go in the crooked house. The carts. Here's the thing. I have been to go-karts only once in my life, and it was actually my only experience in driving something ever, because I don't drive. I can't say it was a bad experience, but I felt like I had enough. Like, I don't know if I would like to drive again. It was not bad, but not it's not something that I would be crazy about. I would also go to the maze. I remember actually talking about how I wish there were more mazes in real life for you to go try to find their solution. But you can't really find mazes in many places. And the ones that are out there are very simple or very short. I can only remember two mazes from memory right now that I have been to. One was a glass maze, it was all transparent, and the other one was a very short maze in my hometown that was made of stones. But it was very short, it was like a spiral maze. Charging for a ride seems so weird because you're used to the theme park near your city where you pay a lot to get into the park, but then there is no fee for rides. There are some places in here that they do the same. Subway is saying it would be great if the panda could go inside the rides. That's That sounds awesome, but then he wouldn't be working, right? He has a job to do. He can't be enjoying my rides like that. Only his free time. I wish I had been to more mazes, but there was this glass maze that was temporary, and I remember this very simple one in my hometown. So now we are missing 250 guests. How's my advertisements? Oh, we can still use this one. We don't have many mazes, but something that's being very popular in here right now are the escape rooms. Do you guys like escape rooms? And have you been to any escape room? I have been to some, but I think they are very expensive, so I stopped going to them. They were fun, especially if you go in a large group. But I wish they were more cheap. I think they're too expensive. Sabri is saying, but the entertainers, the pandas, would be showing people how fun the rides are. Yeah, that's true. But I don't think that in any roller coaster tycoon game you can have your staff joining the rides. Unless in the expansion packs for the third one, because I know there is like a zoo expansion pack for the third one. Unless maybe those the people that take care of the animals, they can also do some tricks with the animals, right? To entertain the others. But I have never played Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 expansion packs. I have played the game, but not the expansion packs. You have this great maze I should visit on the island of Crete in Greece. You have never been to an escape room, but your friends have been and had a fun time. It's very fun. But I don't know how expensive it is in there. In here, they are very expensive. But they are very fun. Oh, there is a Minotaur in the maze though. That reminds me that I still need to watch a movie called. Is it Faun's Labyrinth in English? I'm not sure. I'm translating it directly from Portuguese. There is this movie that is about a maze. There is a girl and there is a Minotaur. I still need to watch that movie. It is actually on my watch list. Oh, it's Pan's Labyrinth? Interesting. Why is it Pan's Labyrinth? In here it's called O Labirinto de Fauno. So basically it is like Fauno's Labyrinth or something. I still need to watch that movie. Especially before Netflix gets rid of it. So what else can I do in order to get more people here? Are they unhappy? It's September! We won't make it. I will try making the admission price cheaper to see if that helps somehow. We need more pandas. Now we are missing 200 guests, but we have only 2 months. By the way, Rion, have you played any more of RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, or did you totally give up on that game? Let's have more handyman. I don't know if we are going to make it, guys. It really depends if we are not going to lose a lot of people. All the rides for free? I could do that. You know what? I'm going to make all the shitty rides for free. Hello, Superbomb. Yes, I'm doing the advertisements. They are all. Wait. They were all working, but this one. Merry-go-round. That's for free, right? Yeah. Scrambled eggs. And then the swinging ship. This is not a shitty ride, but I will make it for free anyways. This is also... I didn't need to do it, but I'm doing it. You didn't totally give up, but you haven't played it in a little bit. I can understand it. RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 is a bit frustrating because the AI is so dumb in there. But it is still a good game. You just need to be very patient. We are still losing guests. Some people are thirsty. Oh, actually some people are also hungry. Should I have another freaking food plaza somewhere? Maybe there? I guess I will do another food plaza in here. No? So, Superbong, I don't know how long you have been watching this stream, but we had a coaster crash in the final year. So, yeah, now we are trying to survive after that, but things are not looking that great. But we are almost there. I just need to not lose people here. Because we are only missing 150 guests. But that crash got us unprepared for it. Thankfully it was not that bad as well, but maybe if it didn't have maybe if it didn't happen, we would be closer to the objective. You like giving balloons for free, so when you complete the mission you see all the balloons flying up. That's true. Actually, wasn't it Rion that suggested me once to keep changing the colors of the balloons? after some time, so it also gets more colorful. I don't like to make them for free because they are very profitable in my opinion. But I will make it for free here because I don't need money, so sure. And then I will change the color as well. You share the link with me for later. I will check it out later. You recorded yourself for 21 minutes with two times the speed, man. 16 people died thanks to the coaster crash. It was not too much, but definitely not some happy news. Is something happening in Sinister right now? Because people have been complaining and I don't see it working at all. Close it and open it again. This has been such a weird park, by the way. Not only we had the crash, but now Sinister is not working very well for some reason, and we had that problem from earlier that I couldn't see the slope right, and then I couldn't understand why people couldn't get to this roller coaster. So this has been such a weird part to be playing. September is almost over and we are missing 130 guests. A lot of people still want to go to the bathroom. Oh, I forgot to change the price of boat hire. So can we really believe in the Panda Army motivational entertaining around this park? Now we are only missing 100 and we have a month. It's back to what I was saying, like if we don't lose guests, we can make it. October. Okay, some people still want to go to the bathroom. Where should I build another one? We have so many. Maybe somewhere around here? It actually looks alright, so why not? Come on, 90 more people. I'm scared at my to look at my finances, but I will take a look in there. With staff wages, we have been losing almost $2,000 per month. I was expecting it to be worse actually, but if that's what I need to do, go for it. Make people happy here. Let's have more pandas than guests so we can beat this objective without cheating, of course. Let's break the records. Let's have the biggest amount of pandas we have had so far in all of those streams. But also, I want to have a exact number, so please, goodbye, entertainer. Number 51. It may be working actually. Oh wait, but I need to go back to the advertisements. In case we lose, when I load the save file, probably we will still have Dexter, so I will definitely change the number of trains in there, so it won't crash. Let me get some more entertainers right there. I will complete it easy. Do you think so? I think it's going to be clutch. Somebody is asking me if I save the game before the crash or after. Oh, not the crash actually. He's asking me if I saved before or after seeing the path problem we had before. I think it was before maybe? But it was not too long after I built this coaster. I think it was in the beginning of year 2, but I'm not sure. You guess I will have 1,650 guests? I hope you're right. I'm starting to think we'll make it. But I also don't want to raise expectations like crazy until it's finally over. Because there was this park that I was thinking we would make it. I don't remember which park was it anymore, but I remember that things went super bad in the final month. And I still don't know what happened in there, but a lot of people decided to go back home for some reason. And then I had to load the save file again and try it again. But things were looking great until the final month. And then once it got to March, we could get the amount of people in March. So it was only in October that something crazy happened. But so far things are looking alright. But we don't have a lot of time. And by the way, this should be free. And speaking about being free, the admission price is also for free. Come everyone. You see? Ah! We only have a couple days. Come on, 15 guests. 15! Pandas! It's getting there, it's getting there. Okay. Man, a lot of people are leaving now. Are they still having problems with the coasters? It stopped working, right? Why is this not working anymore, by the way? But we are not making it, guys. No, we are losing! Put it on test? I will, but... Oh, now it broke down. No, we are losing! Because of 10 guests. Look at... Seriously? Couldn't they wait 5 minutes? It's over. It's over. It's not happening. There was a big group that decided to leave at the same time. It's not happening. We lost. This is what I was saying. It requires a lot of time to grind people inside of your park. Damn it! Even with 50 pandas, we couldn't make it. That's okay though. Let's try it again. So this was... How was this park called again? Oh yeah, Swamp Cove. Yeah, we are still in year 2 in here. Oh man, I didn't even have the admission price charging them. Merry-go-around. Oh, by the way, the Dexter coaster is back, so close it, but also close Sinister. We gotta change the number of trains. So they don't crash. Next, I still need to get the drink stall. Man! Okay, this was a very early save, right? We don't even have the drink stall. So we don't have that roller coaster anymore as well. The one that gave us the path problem. And the go-karts! No, I love the go-karts. I built it right there, right? Let me see if I can fight it again. Sabri is saying that I should have kept 51. That's why things didn't work for us. Imagine if I missed the whole thing because a single panda. He would be able to make all the difference and make enough people happy so they wouldn't leave the park. That single and important panda. I can't even find the coaster anymore. Um, was it this one? I think it was this one. Yes, okay, it was that one. At least this time, we know that we need to lower that so it doesn't trick us again. Merry-go-round is breaking down. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. I think the merry-go-round is the only ride that I don't mind when it breaks because it's always such a good experience. You have never seen it doing that before, Bong? Seriously? I have never seen it taking this long for my mechanic to get to it, though. Merry go crazy around. Imagine the poor guests inside of that thing right now. I kind of want to see what they're going to think when they leave the ride. Are they going to love it? The music is the best. I wish there was an option for me to keep the music like that. I can't wait to see the people. Imagine if they are jumping like, this was great! I loved it! And then they go back to the line. Man, this mechanic is busy. There they come. They loved it! I mean, some. The last ones are more serious. But the first ones to leave, they loved it a lot. Nobody returned to it though. Merry-go-round has become one of my favorite rides after I started streaming this game. When I used to be a kid, my favorite ride was the bumper cars, but now the merry-go-round is so much better. $3, and then $3 and 50 cents. I need to start the advertisements since now, right? Because maybe this is what I was missing from last attempt. Nothing will beat me going to the motion simulator 5 times in a row. I also remember that. And you were only going so many times to the motion simulator because it was for free and you were almost broke, right? Then complaining that you felt sick. Yeah, you were feeling sick and then you kept going to the motion simulator for some reason. Because it was for free, yeah. Who cares? It's just like what Subaru said in here earlier. Who cares if it is like a shot in your forehead? Because that's actually a Portuguese expression. Um, if it is for free, it doesn't matter what's coming. Basically, that's the meaning of it. And by the way, drink stall, let's go. So that's what we're doing, Rion, in that other park. I believe the park was the Thunderstorm Park because it was the one that had the crazy go-karts we were able to build, right? Which was probably one of my favorite rides ever because that go-karts were the best. But yeah, you were going non-stop on that motion simulator that was more like the sickness simulator. That coaster is cool. This one is very cool, Emily. Yeah. This was not the first time we built it. I remember building this one in another level as well. I have been playing. Yeah, this was also another trap of this level. They only give you the drink stall way after you start the level. It took us 2 years until getting it, so yeah. The wait and the grind is not a lie. Let's have some other food plazas already because we need to stop them from complaining about, oh, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm hungry. So instead of waiting until it's year 3, let's start fixing those things now, right? Yes, Subaru, that's the English word for injeção. Yeah. Um, I know there is also the word vaccine in English, but for general needle uses, you can say shot. But you can also say shot if you are using a gun or something, like to shot bullets. To shoot bullets, right? To shoot bullets. Which design is that one? Let me see. They have a very weird name, but I recognize them by their shadows. That one is this one? No, no, no. It's this one. It's U4463. That's that model. And this is in the corkscrew roller coaster. This one is still corkscrew roller coaster. Indeed, Rion, that go-karts that goes inside the pyramid, that was one of my favorite rides ever. And it took us a long time to finish it, but was very worth it. You know what would be cool if they had considerations in this game, like don't have the bathroom too close to the food? Yeah, and also if the weather could change their thoughts or um, their habits, right? I wish they could buy more head stalls if it was a sunny weather or something, or if it were a sunny weather or something. Or they wouldn't buy ice creams if it was too cold or raining. And they would buy more ice creams now that Sunny. Those are some small details, but they do make a difference. You keep that in mind so you can build it. Hopefully you can get the steel corkscrew roller coaster. It's a bit rare. It's not in every level, but this one is way more rare. Like the inverted roller coaster, it's not every time that you see it. This one is a bit rare, but not too much. I would say it's uncommon. So what else have I done before that I need to do again? Do we have the tower? We have the tower, sinister, scrambled eggs, merry-go-round. I should have more mechanics. I should have more pandas for sure. Let's try having 10. When we get to year 3, I'm going to save the game again. So, who knows, in case we fail, we start from year 3. Then I'm going to have more handyman. Let's have 8. I still can't believe the roller coaster crashed. That's why I always, not always because I didn't do it this time, but that's why I love to minimize the amount of cars to a single one. Hey Riker, how's it going? This game is actually longer than Xenogears and Final Fantasy VIII now, but I think I will only update the trivia section after we finish it. Until we are still going with it, the trivia section won't get its name as the longest game. But this game is like super long. Maybe even with the Friday streams that I will be starting next week, and I will be playing this game on Fridays, maybe even with that it will still take us a lot of time. But hopefully this year, hopefully we can still finish it this year, so we can start playing the second game. You need to tell me about what happened when you were playing a level? Sure. Do you have any cool tramways or whatever? Trainways? Do you mean trains? What's a tramway? Actually, Rion, they usually don't go to roller coasters when it's raining. That's something that the game does. It has better plot though. Better plot than, oh my god, than Game of Thrones. A streetcar? Is it like this? Right here? Will Joseph G die on the roller coaster? Will he buy an ice cream? I'm on the edge of my seat. Should we tell Riker what happened in our first attempt of this park? Riker, we have already lived some crazy adventures tonight thanks to this game. Because we got to the deadline and we failed for like 10 guests only. We had a coaster crash today. We had 16 people that died. There was a very tricky landscaping moment as well that we were all fooled, thinking that the game had a bug, while the game was normal, but I was not seeing those two paths connected because I couldn't change my view of it. So yeah, we had some emotions today, but hopefully now we can make it. A trolley, the kind where the top of the train is attached to a wire in the air that provides electricity to run the train. Oh, we have the monorail, we have the railroad, the miniature railroad. There is the suspended monorail as well, maybe that's the one you're thinking. But the suspended monorail is very, very rare. And there is the chairlift. I believe those are the normal transport rides we can get. What about the drama of the individual guests? I'm thinking too much on the meta level of the whole park and us as viewers. Am I? Game of Thrones is so bad now that I have watched every single Alt-Shift-X analysis video. I started watching the one for last episode and I couldn't get through 3 minutes of it. So what do? They criticize the episodes? If I don't want to build any transport ride, I could, but I mean, that's not a bad idea. They do complain about getting lost and everything, right? We could. I will build one for sure. But let me first... We don't have the maze, do we? No, never mind. We do have the maze. Ferris wheel, do we have that? We have two Ferris... No. We have only one. And it's right there. Do we have the cooked house? Okay, we have everything. We can start building that. By the way, guess who's getting hungry right now? Wait, I need to read what happened to Emily. So it was one of those levels that you need the park value, those are the worst, or something like that. It was the goal, and the goal was like 20,000 or something. It started at 16,000 and got up to 24,000 and it was year 4 already, and then the value tanked and the coaster crashed. And then the park value. Yes, Emily. That's why we should always make the coasters to only have a single train. Sometimes it is doable for you to have more than one train, but it is risky. And there are some models that it's fine, like I have never seen them crashing. For example, the Virginia Reel, this never crashes. But those other ones, single train. This one, even if a single train, is super dangerous. The bobsled roller coaster. Don't trust this one. It's very risky. Criticism isn't really like a main focus. They do a deep analysis of the episodes, characters, and the lore, and connections between the show and the books. So you're telling me that they are not only bad episodes because of their quality, but also because they don't have a very good connection between the lore and the books. They are all effed up in many directions. I wonder if someone has made a custom recreation of the hedge maze from The Shining, which, by the way, I need to watch. I have never watched The Shining. I do have the book of it though, that I also need to read. It's pretty difficult to discuss this season without criticism, considering how awful it is. Most people have been saying it's super bad. But I have also seen people upset of those that are upset about the show. I hope they just go full meme and the next episode is just an hour of "You Should See Me in a Crown" by Billie Eilish. The park value got down to 20,500 and it was October. You were just watching the park value and the date because you were like 10 minutes from passing the level? Yeah, that's what we were feeling like in our first attempt here. But the park value is even worse than the number of guests. It's way more unpredictable. Same as you, except that there was zero chance of a comeback because of how late it happened. It crashed with a single train. Maybe it was one of those dirty models. Do you remember the model of it, Emily? It's a good way to put it. You did pass it though because it was 20,000, right? I'm curious about which level you were playing now. Frustrating that instead of going out in a flash of glory, you were barely hanging on by the seat of your pants. Try that with an active chat and playing this game. It's insane, but I like it. It's probably the ending that George R. R. Martin told them, but they just botched the details in the worst way possible. In other words, they rushed with it. That's also another thing that I have been hearing a lot. That they have been rushing and then they haven't been giving their characters a nice ending to their arcs because it's so rushed. So that's another thing that seems to be going on. All I need is the Star Cups Cup meme. That's something that I have seen. I don't know the spoilers and I don't want to know the spoilers of the show, but I saw the picture of the Starbucks cup. Also, it seems that there are some bad continuity problems or issues. There are some problems regarding continuity. We have the headstone, we have the balloon. We don't have the balloon? Oh, we have the balloon. Where were the other food plazas I built before? There was that one right there. There was one right here, right? It is the least worst thing wrong with Season 8. You took a screenshot of the level. Did you send it to me somewhere? Okay, I'm guessing you are going to send it on Twitter? My guests ate the food plazas. If you send it to me on Twitter, I'm ready to get it. I'm getting hungry though. But Rion, I will follow your suggestion. Should we go with the train or with the chairlift? Let's get rid of this low one. But now I don't have the money to buy those things anymore. I just imagined if two different roller coasters could crash one into another. For example, if their cars could crash, if they were too close to each other. But I think the game doesn't allow you to build them like that because they tell you can't build this because the other roller coaster is on the way. So it can never happen. Oh yeah, we gotta check the prices. Maybe 40 cents? Sinister, Maze, Ferris wheel, yeah, and merry-go-round, and scrambled eggs. Pretty much all my rides. 50 cents, 50 cents here too. Then merry-go-round. Cooked house. No, it's still working. Sinister. Rian, I think that the chairlift would be the best transport ride for this park. Mostly because of those mountains right there. And also because I would need to go across the coasters. So I will go with the chairlift. Also, I think that last time I was building some transport rides, they were the trains or the railroad. So let's go with the chairlift. Should make it a little bit different. Wait, did you send it to me? Oh, this level looks a lot like the one that I'm playing right now. Emily, did you build those roller coasters? They look awesome. Oh my Hi, that guy. How are you doing, man? there is a few that were pre-made. I'm guessing the black and yellow ones. But did you build the red one? The red one is the one that looks impressive to me. And also that log flume. It's that guy. Hey, that guy again, 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 again. The second one is a section of the park that you liked. My favorite thing about this park is the red coaster for until now. I don't remember the name of this park, but those black and white roller coasters they look familiar to me. But I don't remember the name of that park anymore. The red coaster was already there. It looks awesome. Which one was the one that crashed? Oh, you're doing great, nice man. I'm also doing great. I'm happy that the weather changed in here. It's cold and rainy, so perfect for me to stay at home, to sleep more, and to watch some series on Netflix. And I was tired of hot days, so I'm appreciating the weather a lot. You think it was, oh my god, the one that I liked? Rip. Yeah, the red one was the one that I liked the most, but if it was the one that crashed, that sucks. It was a fun level. They were asking, okay, I get what happened there. They were asking you to have the 20,000 park value, and that's so crazy because they already gave you so many roller coasters that will raise your park value like crazy, right? Oh, you like the part that had the gentle rides. It looks great. It looks very organized. That's very interesting, Emily, that thanks to the crash, that level got more challenging for you. Because otherwise, I would say it sounds like an easy level because you only need to build what? Another roller coaster, and then you would probably get to the 20,000 park value. That crash was actually what made it harder for you. You had to constantly build rides, though? Yeah, because of the time you need to wait. I think you were saying that it was a 4 year long level, right? You were stuck at 18,000 for 2 years? You remember a game like this on the original PlayStation? There are many old coaster themed or park simulator games, right? Out there. I know there is one that's called Sim Coaster, but it was for PC. But one for PlayStation, I'm not sure which one. You remember the cheat code for it? It's weird how memory works. It's not weird. It seems that it was a game that you love to play. And you love to use the code as well. But don't worry, I remember some codes of The Sims that I used to play as a kid, especially Rosebud. Who never used Rosebud when playing The Sims, right? And there goes my money again, all thanks to advertisements. Actually, I still have 2,000, so I will keep going with this chairlift. What does Rosebud do? It gives you 1,000 money, I think, $1,000 in The Sims. That brought you back. You see, you still remember Rosebud. It gives you $1,000, I think. I don't remember if there was like a punishment for you to use it. I don't think there was one. So where do I want to go with this? Maybe there? So we got to year 3, so I'm going to save the game. The original Sims on PC, yeah, that's the one I played the most, and I think it maybe has aged a lot, so I don't think I would enjoy playing it today that much. But the music is timeless. The music of that game is the best even until today. But Sims 3 has been Emily's favorite. I haven't played The Sims 3 before, I think. I have seen some things about it, but I remember playing The Sims until The Sims 2, and then I stopped playing it. I still remember a couple of cheat codes for StarCraft 1, especially no cow in level, which let you skip the current campaign mission, and Zerg Free Radio, which was an Easter egg song. I know The Sims had more cheat codes, but I don't remember them anymore. The Sims 3 was the one that that guy wanted to spend more time with. It looks like the best The Sims game to date. Emily likes The Sims 4, it runs better, but she got so bored on playing it. Wait, there was a cheat code for Sonic the Hedgehog 2? The Sims 2 was alright, but I have only played the main game. I know it also had some expansion packs that probably would make the game way better, but I stopped in the first game. I played the expansion packs of the first one a lot. On Vacation was one of my favorites, especially thanks to the music. And there was also the expansion pack that you could have pets. I believe it was called Unleashed. That was also very fun. Maybe someday I should try playing The Sims, but I think I would play the first one a little bit just for nostalgia. And for the music, because I love the music of that freaking game. Where else could I have an station? Oh, I think right there. Let me see. The Sims and RollerCoaster Tycoon and also Worms Armageddon, those three games were probably my favorite PC games as a kid. So after this we are going to build the go-karts again. Now we need to connect this to the end, right? Or maybe not. I just remember that this doesn't need to be connected to the other station, does it? But I will connect it anyways. It doesn't need to, but I can do it. The other station was there. It's a bit far though. Man, this tree. Try turning there. Okay, then go straight ahead. Okay, then you turn in there. Wait. No, wait. You need to go right. Okay. There we go. Wait, no. I missed one single path right there. There we go. That was long. You also didn't play the expansion packs, Emily? You can enter 19650917 in the sound test for Sonic 2, which is a game that I also need to play again because I want to beat it without using save states. And then you go on the main screen, you press A plus start, and you get the level select. Emily only had one expansion for The Sims 2 and it was the downtown one. On the level select, I think the sound test code there. How can you remember that guy? What am I having for dinner tonight? I'm not sure, Emily. Um, I'm really not sure. I was not thinking about my dinner. I could try making a recipe with eggs, like an omelette or something. Or maybe I could cook some potatoes. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Or I could eat some cereal, but I don't think I will because the only one I have is oatmeal. I don't want to eat oatmeal. I will probably end up eating some snacks. I also have some fruits in here. I have apples. I have some oranges. I also have a tangerine. I could also eat those things. And maybe drink some chocolate milk. That guy already had his dinner. He didn't feel like cooking, so he had chickafilla. Yesterday was the day that I didn't feel like cooking, so I ordered my lunch for yesterday and today. What I ate today was something that I ordered yesterday. Usually when I buy food, I always order extra, so I have something to eat in the next day. So I basically buy two dishes at once. But I think I will either go with some eggs, maybe an omelette, maybe fried eggs. I could also cook. I could also cook couscous, but I don't think I will do it because of the work for cooking it. I will probably go with either eggs, potatoes, or milk, like drinking some chocolate milk. I could also eat some cookies or maybe the fruits and some saltines. But I'm definitely not cooking anything like pasta or anything very complicated. I do have some cheese and ham in here, but I think they may not be very good right now because they are old. I will need to check them, but I don't think they are going to be edible anymore. I will need to buy fresh ham and cheese on Monday. That's why I was thinking on eggs instead of ham and cheese. I could actually cook a dessert that's very easy. And I just remembered, I do have a dessert ready on my fridge. Um, I have done some jello, some strawberry jello mixed with heavy cream. So I have that on my fridge. So basically it is a jello recipe that has two layers. The top one is a cream and the bottom one is the jello. It's very good and simple. You just need to mix the ingredients in the mixer and then you put it on your fridge and you wait. Have you guys ever seen that dessert? Usually people also... Oh, I'm out of money. Usually people also add some condensed milk in here, but I didn't do it because I know that if I added condensed milk to the mix, it would get very sweet, and I don't need it to be very sweet, but the normal recipe has condensed milk. I just wanted different textures, and the heavy cream works for me. It's like a mousse, but then it gets the layer that has the jello. I'm going to get it to show it on stream after I'm done with this. Where are the other stations? There is one right there. I will also go check the chat. Let me just finish this. Am I still missing another station? I think we're good, right? Let me drop that to 10 minutes. It's going to be a single dollar. And let's go. No, I'm still missing one station. Oh, wait. I need to finish the ride. Wait. There we go, right? What? So maybe this whole part was useless like I was thinking before? Is that what's going on? The ride can finish right there? Okay, so I was right in my first idea. And hi, Death Dog, how's it going, man? I'll be right back. Let me go get the dessert, and then I will go check the messages that I missed on the chat. Okay, let me also send the advertisements because we can't allow guest drops in here. And hopefully we'll be fine now. Can I check the chat? I will go check the chat. Okay, let me check what I missed. Emily had pizza. That guy had many games he loved, like Sonic 2. Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk is a classic. I used to love playing Tony Hawk with my friends, even though I was bad at it. But the music, the soundtrack of the first one was very remarkable. SSX3. What's SSX3? I don't know that game. I wish I were better in Tony Hawk. Chick-fil-A supports anti-gay corporations and you don't like that? We don't have that in Brazil. That brand or that food chain, right? You were thinking eggs, bacon, and pancakes for tomorrow's breakfast? I wish I had flour in my place. I also need to buy flour on Monday so I can do some other things as well, like baking a pizza. I actually wanted to bake a pizza some weeks ago, but I didn't have flour. But I could also use it to cook some pancakes. Emily had pizza. I had pizza on Tuesday this week. But because I didn't have flour, I had to order it. As for tomorrow's dinner, he's thinking about cooking pasta. Probably tomorrow lunch, I will be cooking pasta. Noble had Taco Bell since he needed something in his stomach and he couldn't wait to cook something. I was like that yesterday because it was also raining and I just wanted to stay on my bed and order food. Taco Bell taco to the bathroom? Is it disgusting but good? It's some food. I'm doing alright, man. I was getting hungry, but I'm still good. Death Dog doesn't hate Taco Bell, but he would never choose to eat there. I don't think we have Taco Bell in Brazil as well. By the way, I still need to cook tacos. Wait, I still need to eat tacos and to cook it as well. I have never done either of those things. We have lots of padarias in Rio, yeah, and all of them will have some desserts and some savory snacks like cheese bread. Cheese bread super common here for you to find, but there are some other um, savory snacks as well that we can talk about in another chance. But padarias are very actually on Monday. The place that I'm going to buy my groceries is going to be a padaria. Padaria is a bread. It is a bakery, right? It's a bakery store. So yeah, I'm going to the padaria by the corner of my street to buy ham, cheese, bread, maybe some more eggs, and maybe some fresh fruits as well. Death Dog hates skateboards, but the old Tony Hawk games were awesome. I agree. I also don't ride skates or anything, but I used to respect the old Tony Hawk games a lot, even though I was bad. So SSX3 is totally the reddest game. That sounds like a BMX game, is it? A BMX game? I'm not sure. Why do you hate skateboards? Are you 65 years old? I'm just bad. I can't ride a bike very well. I can't ride a skate. I'm just bad. I used to ride rollerblades though. SSX3 and SSX Tricky were really great. I How could I miss that game? But they sound like BMX games by their names. Padarias are more like bakeries, but some can be both. Like some padarias can be big enough, so they also sell some groceries, some fruit, some vegetables. They can have a good variety of um, products for you to buy, right? Tricky is what got me into the series. I like the character diversity it had personally. It's snowboarding, Super Snowboard Extreme 3. I haven't played many snowboarding games, but the one I played the most was called Snowboard Kids for the Nintendo 64. I remember not being able to beat it because it was so hard in the last level. It's a very hard game actually, but I do want to stream it at some day and hopefully we can beat the final level of it. Death Dog just hates skateboarding himself. Yes, I can see myself skateboarding as well. Yeah, but I do like seeing people doing tricks on their skates and everything. You had a Romanian grocery store near your house. They had cereal and jelly and stuff. Oh, the bakery here, they have cereal, jelly, pasta. They have all I need. They have tapioca, they have rice, beans, they have sausage, they have they even have like hygiene products. They have toilet papers, um, tooth toothpastes. Whatever you are looking for, you can go there and find it and buy it. Hello, the inbred Habsburg. Hello, welcome. But let me finish this talk, guys, because I brought the dessert that I wanted to show to you. It is basically what I was saying, a two-layer dessert that has cream on top and jello on the bottom, you see? So I also have this dessert in here. It's very simple for you to cook that, and if you want to eat something different than just regular jello. Anyone played SS Tricky? Yes, Bookmark and that guy. Bookmark was saying that she got into the franchise thanks to that game. You used to play that all the time with your friend. I don't know what happened in my childhood, but I totally missed out that game. And by the way, I also brought my guava paste. So even though I'm not sure what I'm eating for dinner, I have this option as well, this delicious guava paste. Probably it's my favorite pre-made dessert ever. I just need to open the package and then it's all happiness. I love guava paste. I hope someday you guys can find that somewhere to buy it. It's super good. Or you can cook that yourself. Although finding guavas is not easy, right? I don't think guavas are easy for you to buy in other countries. So what happened in my park? We got roller coasters. I don't want roller coasters. I'm not planning to build any other roller coaster. We have the log flan. Do we need to build? No, we are good with the advertisements, but I need to build the go-karts. And now we have more time until the end of the year, and we have a lot of guests, more than before. We are only missing 300. So this time it's going to be it, guys. Can you show it again? Do you mean the guava paste or do you mean the jello dessert? I like eating guava paste after eating something else because usually the guava paste is my dessert. So I usually eat something better to fill my belly. And then if I want to eat a snack that's sweet, I go for guava paste. It's so good. But it's funny that I don't like the guava fruit, but I'm addicted to the guava paste. It's just like those people that hate tomatoes but they love ketchup. This is how it looks like on the tray. Deaf Dog is the opposite. He hates ketchup, but he loves tomatoes. I love both. I love tomatoes and I love ketchup. In in here, Deaf Dog, you can spell it with C or K, but I believe in English it is with K, right? You don't remember that game very well. It's been so long. Do you guys think I would like to play it? I'm getting curious because you all have been talking about it so much. Does it feel like Tony Hawk? Which, by the way, maybe someday I should play it again, but I told you that I'm bad. So don't expect me to complete the missions to get the skate ladders. It's going to be painful for sure, but for nostalgia, I could play it again someday. just like The Sims. But the snowboard game that I do want to play and I will be playing it someday is Snowboard Kids because I want to beat that game. That guy used it to dislike mayonnaise. I like my mayonnaise. I use it to dislike mustard, and today I love mustard. I even eat mustard without anything else. I get the sachet. I hope that's a word in English. And then I open it and I dip it on my tongue when I want to eat something sour. I love it. Yes, I was asking if SSX was like Tony Hawk, if they felt like the same. Emily is just like me, she loves tomatoes and ketchup. I usually see ketchup, and that's more how it's spelled, but occasionally you see catsup. Um, Let me go to the chat. This is how you can find it spelled in here, in Portuguese. I would say that the first one may be more common, but I think that in English the second one is more common. That's how I usually see that word. The John Mustard is okay. The John Mustard is more expensive, so I don't think I have eaten it a lot. I have eaten brown mustard, and it's not bad in my opinion, but the one I eat the most is either honey mustard or the normal one, regular mustard. Wait, Deaf Dog is talking about how it is pronounced? Either catsup or ketchup? In here it is ketchup. And I thought it was ketchup in English as well. I kind of wish there were still more over the top arcade games today. It is more hard for you to find those arcade games today for sure. But if you look close or closely, you can still find them somewhere, but it's harder. And one of the reasons why it's harder is because the freaking rental stores closed. But actually, I was talking about that with some of my friends because they were able to find a rental store in a city nearby my city that you can still find video games in there to play, and then you can rent some PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch games. And it was basically the only place around us that still does something like that. Which is kind of sad because I think the rental stores used to be great. Maybe the movie ones, they have their reasons to be dead now, but the video game ones, they should still be alive in my opinion. But they all died. But this one that my friends found. I'm trying to find that island. Where is the small island? It's in there. Will I be able to build the same go-kart track as before? Even though I I built the chairlift? I think I will, right? Wait, this is already wrong. It was something like this. My entire Nintendo 64 childhood was only thanks to the rental stores, for example. Because I didn't have a Nintendo 64, but I used to go to the rental store just to play it. And then I spent many afternoons of my weekends enjoying the Nintendo 64. This is already different for some reason. What have I done wrong in here? I will need to go back to the chat. You guys are talking a lot and I can't follow it. I will go back to the chat after I finish this. And I hate that when I'm streaming this game. Oh wait. Oh, okay, I see what I have done wrong. I hate when I'm playing this game, I need to press Ctrl Alt Del in order to go back to the chat because I can't scroll it back to the top. Because this game locks me into it. So it's harder for me to go check what's happening. There we go. Now it's like before. By the way, Death Dog, I know you're almost finishing Majora's Mask, but I have to tell you that maybe next Friday, in case you are planning to play more of Majora's Mask next Friday, I may be streaming. I'm planning to be streaming this game on Fridays, starting next week. So depending on how that goes, maybe I will get late to your stream or something. But I still hope I can see some of your progress going on, especially regarding the cafe and angel side quest. That is pretty much the biggest thing that's left for you in that game. So I will see how it goes, but if I finish my stream and then if you're still streaming Majora's Mask, I will stop by for sure. Okay, so can I go back to the chat? No, I first need to use the advertisements. Okay, so let me go check the chat. Emily heard that the John Mustard is gross. SSX is like Tony Hawk in that both take their respective sports and make it super arcadey and over the top. There is to be also a BMX based game as well that had, I believe, Bob Burnquist, but I'm not sure. So Death Dog has never seen ketchup like the way I spelled it. Maybe it is only common in here then. So catsup is like an older word for it. You mean like Overwatch or Fortnite? What I want is a store where I can rent the console itself. Oh, I don't know if that used to be a thing in Brazil, but I can see that being expensive. I mean, not too much, of course, but maybe some 30 reais. I borrow games from my library? Wait, a library? That's incredible. That's super nice. Renting the console gets you a week worth of PlayStation 5. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wish I could rent a Nintendo Switch. But maybe if I saved money to buy it instead of renting it, I would get to that amount. Um, I would get to the video game earlier, right? But I still need to play the Switch, guys. It's been 2 years. I have never played or seen a Switch in front of me. So I still need to play it. That reminds me on how long it took me to finally play the GameCube. I played the GameCube for the first time only a couple years ago. I would say 4 years ago, because GameCube was very rare here. It was so expensive, so nobody had it. I remember going to an exposition or a conference, and they had like the video game museum in there, and then they had a GameCube so I could see it, but play it, it happened only a couple years ago. Speaking about the PlayStation, a lot of people are starting to talk about the PlayStation 5, right? The Wii U is still very expensive. I'm waiting for the 3DS to drop its price so I can buy a new one and not use my old 3DS that has many problems regarding its batteries, regarding the D-pad and the L trigger that's broken. Does your park rating park value go down if you drown guests? So I think yes, Emily, because the park rating for sure. This right here, it's going down for sure. That's what happened after the roller coaster crashed in here. But the park value, I'm not sure, but probably because I think that the park value gets information from many different things. One of them is the park rating because it considers how happy are people in your park. But I think that what matters the most for the park rating, wait, sorry, for the park value is the rides. If you have expensive rides or if you have expensive monuments, if your park values a lot, but the happiness of people, the guests, also matters to it. You accidentally drowned a worker once? Me too. It happened recently. It happened in the park we were discussing earlier. In how was it called again? The Thunderstorm Park, the one that Rion couldn't leave the motion simulator. You closed the game because you had just saved. Come on, Emily, you gotta face the consequences. You gotta give your best to fix the issues. Or maybe you saved time by closing the game and trying it over, right? The Wii U was the victim of terrible marketing since it got its name. You know what's funny? That's what everybody says, but maybe because I'm a gamer and maybe because my friends also understand a lot about gaming, but I couldn't really see the issue happening. Like people thinking the Wii U was not its own thing. I don't know. Did you guys see many people thinking the Wii U was just like the Wii and it was not that different from it? Maybe people that are more ignorant regarding video games, maybe they could be confused over it. But the people I know that would use their money and spend their money to buy video games, they all knew it was different than the Wii. You didn't get it until after it had come out. But did you have that trouble of understanding what it was? I have the feeling I always knew it was a different console and it was not that connected to the Wii, besides some games that allowed you to use the Wiimote. To actually many games, right? You did get confused, especially at Walmart. They thought Wii U was a new controller for. Oh my god, okay. So that's what happened. So it was like the people on the stores. But that's not all Nintendo's. to blame. It's like the people on the stores as well. Like they should have been more trained so they could say the right things about the console. Although if Nintendo messed up, then those people also didn't have the proper training to understand what they were selling, right? But talking about myself, I always understood what it was, and my friends as well. But probably because we didn't have those store people telling us it was something else than a new console. From the problems of the Wii U, in my opinion, the worst one was that it had only a few amount of games and there weren't many third-party games. That's the biggest problem of the Wii U in my opinion. But this bad advertising of it or the misinformation that happened regarding it, that didn't bother me or it didn't affect me that much. Or the people I know. I knew it was a new console since you watched the conference. Yeah, me too. But apparently even some people at the press conference thought it was just a controller. The Xbox 360 sounds more like a VR headset. That's also true. 360 gives you the impression of let's turn 360 degrees. So that's true. To be honest, Yoda, I hate the names of the Microsoft consoles. How was the other one called? Xbox 360X? Or it was something like that? Xbox One X, right? Xbox One X. What the hell is that name? It feels like nobody learned the lesson after what happened to the Wii U. Xbox One X. That's a bad name. I think if Mario Maker came out earlier, it would have helped a little bit. Oh yeah, for the Wii U, right? Mario Maker was a big hit. Microsoft wanted to give its fans a little kiss, a little hug. Wait, do I need to do the? No, I don't. Then again, when the Xbox One was first announced, people hated it because Microsoft focused on it being a media machine for TV. I kind of remember that. I kind of remember that talk. What was the recent news I read somewhere regarding the Wii, not the Wii U, the Nintendo Switch? I'm trying to remember, but I remember reading something about a company, a media company like Netflix, that wanted to be on Nintendo Switch, but they were still not in there. We still don't have Netflix for the Nintendo Switch, do we? We may have YouTube, but not Netflix, right? I think it was Netflix. Also, they were going to force people to get a Kinect and make used games a thing of the past. Oh, you mean like would there wouldn't be retro compatibility? Is Nintendo going to launch its own streaming platform? We need that as well. We need that as well. The Ninflix. I can't wait until they finally announce the SNS games for the online service. I'm really hoping it happens this E3. Because come on, give us the Super Nintendo games on the Switch. People were mad about no more used games but not net neutrality. I heard they're going to make a more powerful one. Oh yes, a more powerful Switch, right? But I think they are not going to announce that on the E3 because Nintendo said already that the E3 is only to be it's going to be focused only on games. But there are the rumors about a new Switch. Yes. The Switch has Hulu. You know what's funny? Hulu is not popular in here at all. But I have read or I have seen it so much when I think about those media services or those streaming services of other countries. It feels like Hulu is strong and super important in other countries, but in here nobody knows about it. How are you going to play Super Nintendo games multiplayer online? Well, it's doable. If they were able to do it for the NES, why wouldn't they be able to do it for the Super Nintendo? So guys, I think it's time for us to have the Panda Army. And it's also time for us to make some rides for free. I guess I will leave those rides for free right now. I bet they will try to make a new Switch that's more powerful, but that is made out of cheaper, lower quality materials so they can meet the demand. I honestly still can't imagine how this new Switch would be like. At the end of the day though, I don't want to replay all the games of 2002. Please keep making new games. 20? 20 pandas? I think we have 20 pandas, yeah. We had 50 last time. What does 20 mean? It's 20 pandas. But maybe this time we don't need 50. 20 ohm? What's 20 ohm? What's going on? The most you have ever used is like 10. Emily, sometimes we need to use all we have and believe and believe. So I go all in with the pandas, expecting them to give me the results. Even if it doesn't matter for the game, I believe. I gotta believe. I need to hold something to believe. And the pandas is what I chose to believe. Although we couldn't make it last time. Yeah, it's the amount of pandas. I think they do work though. But you also need to make the rest of your park to flow well, or it's not going to be it. And then sometimes the guests they leave out of nowhere, like what happened before. You also need to have some time to allow the guests to concentrate in your park. So some people are upset about the chairlift. Dexter. Okay, Dexter needs to be more chill. Sinister as well. In comparison to our first attempt, we are still missing one roller coaster, right? It was one of those. What is this coaster, by the way? Hello, Llama, how's it going? This is the Swamp Cove. Yeah, this is the Swamp Cove level. This is attempt 2 because we couldn't make it to the first attempt. We were almost doing it, we only missed like 10 guests. That's very unfortunate. But yeah, this time we are trying it again. We need to have 1,600 guests by the end of next month. So I think things are looking better now, but we never know what's going to happen. But this is Swamp Cove. Maybe... Does it fit in there? It does. Wait, it doesn't? Oh. Whoa! Whoa! Imagine if the chairlift was going right inside of it. Wouldn't that be awesome? Is it going inside of it? It's not, right? It's going next to it. This park is weird. This park is really challenging. It's not inside, Emily. It's not inside. I wish it were inside though. But I won't be changing the chairlift now. I need more guests. Where are they? But this was a very awesome roller coaster model for sure. Let me fix that land. What if I connect the entrance Wait. To this path right here. I will go for it. I won't even check if there is a way for me to add the on-ride photo sections because we are good with money, so I don't feel like I really need it. So I will just leave it like how it is right now. Today you had a launched freefall coaster going through the loop of another coaster, and you just love when stuff like that happens. Wait, I'm trying to imagine that. A launched freefall coaster. Oh! Oh, I got it. But you had to build those yourself, right? I'm trying to think on the loop because it gotta have been a big loop. Otherwise, the other one wouldn't be able to go inside of it. This is a very interesting idea of having a very high station and then the coaster goes below it. That's a very interesting idea. Launched free fall is one that goes straight and flat. I know which one. It's a very rare model. I mean, I think I know which one you're talking about. It is one that goes like 90 degrees, right? On vertical. Yeah, it's that one. So the straight part went through the loop. No, Rian, I hired only 20. But that model is a very hard one for you to have. There were only a couple levels that had it. I think the Future World level has it, if I remember it right. Rion, I only have 20 pandas. Oh my god, we are losing guests though. We are losing guests. Man. What's going on? What are their thoughts? They are still upset about the chairlift. They are still not paying to go on Dexter. At least Dexter is not crashed like it was before. Oh, this is why I'm losing gas. Come on. Seriously? September, please hold on. I may lose again. September. September, please be day one right now. I was doing so well. Guess who is going to have another emotional round again in this game? Because it's going to be close again. Oh, the Millennium Mines? I didn't know you could build that coaster in that level. I've got this. Let me at least get back to 500 guests in there. Okay, okay, I give up. I need the 30 pandas again. Actually, last time we learned the lesson, it gotta be 51. Never mind, now it's going to be 52. It's going to be 51 pandas. And A gorilla. Haramba, save us, please. Okay, we got to 500 guests. Now we need 100 more in the last month. I don't want to lose again. It's working though. There is no way people are going to feel sad after seeing this panda army. Whoever leaves this park after seeing the panda army is a heartless soul. I'm just saying. This guy right here, Curtis, if you guys know someone named Curtis H, that person is a heartless soul. So be careful. This is how you learn who is a good person and who's not a good person in real life. You just gotta check who are the dumbasses that are leaving the park. If you guys know Caitlin H, you know it. Imagine if there is someone in here that has the name. Imagine if in there it shows up like Rian L is leaving, and then the stream is over, right? It's all ruined. We better not check those names anymore, guys, to avoid any big problems in the stream, any fights in here. He's a heartless monster. You better create a program in the game that automatically renames the characters to Heartless. But yeah, I'm disappointed of all of those people leaving the park right now with the pandas doing their job. Come on. But it's working. We are recovering people. This park though. Let's have the 3D cinema right there. This has been very hard, but I still prefer what's happening in here than what happened to us in Jolly Jungle. Jolly Jungle was the worst. In here at least we had the pre-made roller coasters, and the amount of guests that we had in our first attempt were super close to the objective, while in Jolly Jungle it gave us a lot more trouble. Subber is asking me if I dropped the prices. Yes, for most of rides. I haven't dropped the price of the admission price though. It's an offer, $5. It is October, Emily. We are missing 36 people. It is slowly growing, but we can't have a bunch of people leaving the park at the same time. To any people. $15. 10 people, come on. Come on, get more people there. Do it! Yeah, let's do it. Someone clip this. We are almost there. Man, where are the people? Come on. Yes! Okay, now get some extras. Fill that park, come on. Give me some 10 souls extra in there at least. Okay, we have some extras, okay. Now end the year. October, you can say farewell right now. Finish it. Oh my god, there are still 15 days? But okay, we are getting the extras. I think we'll be alright. No, no, no. Llama, I'm not using the no entry sign threads. No, no, no. We are going to do this fair and right. Having the pandas is the best way to do it. It was 15th. But yeah, the no entry sign would give it to us for sure. But I prefer redoing the park than using that threads. We gotta do it for honor. It's llama. Is it silent? It's funny because in maybe you're right and maybe I'm trying to say the animal's name as it is in Portuguese. In Portuguese it is like llama. You don't use that strategy either? Yeah. My childhood dream is to like beat all the objectives of this game and I'm doing it fair and sound. The double L sound in English isn't the same, so it's just llama. It's the second L is completely silent then. It's funny that lama is mud in Portuguese, but llama is the animal. But only lama is mud in Portuguese. We did it, guys. I don't think we're going to lose 60 guests in, I don't know, 10 days? 8 days. Oh my god, Rion is starting to understand the accent marks in Portuguese. That word doesn't have an accent mark though, but the way it is pronounced kind of sounds like it had a nasal A vowel, right? Yeah, llama. But the word doesn't have the accent mark. That's what we're doing too. You beat almost all of. Oh my god, RollerCoaster Tycoon 2? High props to you because that game is freaking hard. I tried my best as a kid and I got beaten up by RollerCoaster Tycoon 2. One of my other dreams is also to beat a single objective of that game because I couldn't. So once I'm done with this game, I will try it again and hopefully I can beat a single objective of it. It's so hard. There was only one scenario you didn't do, the one where you have to build 10 crazy long coasters. You don't love building coasters so you skipped it. I can understand that. I don't think the coasters are like my least favorite thing to build, but it also depends on which model I'm building. There are some models that are more fun to build than others. But definitely my favorite thing to build is probably the go-karts. It's simple, fast, profitable, cheap to build it. It's fun, it's creative, it adapts pretty much any terrain or land you have. The go-karts is probably my favorite thing to build. Why I can't find it? Oh, that it is. Man, I can't believe this single park took us 6 hours. That's the time that usually two parks take me to play them, but we did it. This was tough, but we did it. We almost had it in our first attempt though. And if only that coaster. I just realized something, guys. How many people were we missing in our first attempt? Do you guys remember? We were basically missing like 10 people. How many people died after the roller coaster crashed? We had it. We had it, but because the roller coaster crashed, we lost it. But it's okay. It's the past. Hopefully, their souls are in a better place today, and we could finally overcome our grief to accomplish the objective. Actually they were like 16 guests, but what I meant is that they were the number that we were missing, or they would be enough for us to beat the level in our first attempt. Please make a custom park. That's what I use it to do in my Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 playthrough. I use it to go for the sandbox mode because the objectives of that game are so brutal. You hate the capacity of them, but you like building wild mouse coasters. Those are very simple ones. I didn't yay. We did it, guys. Wasn't it a 4-year-old coaster? You mean Dexter? The one that crashed was Dexter. No, this was actually 3 years old. The 4 years one you're talking about is the one that Emily had the problem with. So the next level is called Adrenaline Heights. Build a park to appeal to the high-intensity, thrill-seeking local people. So we are going to be playing that next Friday. I will be changing the schedule of the channel, and I'll be streaming one more day besides the weekend because I do still want to keep going with Roller Coaster Tycoon. Um, the plan before was like to take a break now from the game and then keep streaming on the weekends, but I will see if the Friday streams work out, and then we can keep playing Roller Coaster Tycoon without stopping. At least not stopping right now. So we are going to check that park next Friday. It's going to be the same time. It's going to be at 5 p.m. EST. But I imagine many people may be studying, maybe working or something. So it's okay if people only show up like later on, maybe close to the end of the objective or the park. But hopefully there will be some money here, there will be some people to chat on those Friday streams. And then tomorrow I will be do my best to finish Transistor because next weekend I want to start Tales of Symphonia. Thanks for the stream, no worries, man. You are ready, Emily? I'm sorry, Emily. I will be playing it only next Friday. Emily, thank you so much for the bits. I also love having you in here to have those chats and also to talk a lot about food. Thank you for streaming, no problem, bookmark. Llama or Llama, I prefer calling him Llama because that's how I'm more used to the word. Thank you so much for the follow. You'll be traveling. I wish you a great travel. Hopefully you have some fun wherever you're heading to. Traveling is always great, even if it is for a short time or for a close city than yours. The experience of traveling is what matters the most. You're riding roller coasters? Wait, are you going to an amusement park or something? I totally wish I could watch you play. Don't worry, I'll be playing this game for a long time since I'm still missing out many levels. And after it, I will be playing RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, maybe Planet Coaster someday, maybe the game Emily told me to play, Parkitect, right? We'll be keep going with the simulators for a long time. I will send you more pics on Twitter when I decide to play Roller Coaster Tycoon. All right, Emily, and I hope you keep going on. You don't give up on your mission of also beating the objectives on your playthrough. And if you want to share those pictures, feel free to send them to me. Especially if you decide to build some crazy looking roller coaster. By the way, Rion, I will also try to watch the video you sent to me as well regarding your attempt on cooking the tapioca. And yeah, guys, I hope to see you guys around, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. And take care, have a good night, and I see you then.